If this shows me a commercial, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm not gonna be a C street. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? No, we done, son. This shit. Oh. No, I'm not doing any of the things that you tell me to do. Worst stream ever.
I like getting college. I didn't get a chance to do laundry, so now I'm wearing my church dress. I wore my best Tim Dillon outfit. You're looking juicy. I'm like, yeah, you're looking juicy. I decided to just, I know people hate fitness stuff, I decided to stop cutting for a little bit. It's too early. I don't know why you cut. You look like fucking. I know. Yeah. As soon as I get a little chubby, I'm like, I just look in the mirror. I'm like, too much. I don't think it's too bad. You're fat. You're just big. I just wish I had a bitch. Yeah, the bitch. From wrestling. From wrestling for sure. Because in wrestling, our wrestling coach was also the football coach. So during football day 205. Make us fucking gain all the weight and eat all the pie. And as soon as football season was done, he'd be like, why are you so fat? I'd have to cut down 160. You're the one. Yeah, like you did this stuff. He was also hilarious because he was colorblind with red and green, which I think is like the most common color blindness. Also is the two wrist bracelets you get in wrestling. So there was times where he'd be like, you know what was happening? And he'd be like, what are you doing? I'm like, you know, you're up with Jimmy Burton. Yeah. We didn't know what the fuck was going on, but he had some lung issues. Is this recent? No, this was like a function. They were like, and they said, they go, you either have lung cancer or that disease is burning back. And I was with him, and I go, dude, this is catastrophic. And he looked at me, and he was just acting like his usual self. And he was like, dude, I've made peace with my death so long. I'm not afraid of it at all. And I was like, wait, so he was like 40 years? Yeah. I was going to make a point about God. So I'm like, this motherfucker really walks the walk. Like, literally, I'm talking about the doctors came in. I was at the hospital with him, and he was walking around, and he had a thing in his lungs that was draining fluid into a fucking thing he had to carry around. And I'm like, nothing is. She goes, Brian, I'm not afraid of death. And I was like, okay. Then they come in, they go, get to love all the doctors. And the nurse is right, because he's the best. The doctor runs. We found out what you have. Tuberculosis outside your lung. And Jimmy goes, oh, God. He goes, no, it's good. We can cure that. It's fucking great. We thought you were going to die. And they do a party for him. They were so happy. You got to know Jimmy. It's not surprising. So he goes on antibiotics for 9 months. 9 months to get rid of his tuberculosis. And he went color blind. Yeah. From that? Yeah, it was see color. Oh, my mama had her surgery. Okay. Cancer. Good. It was good. That's amazing. Yeah. That's amazing. We got it early. I talked to her mama, so it's a really good message. Yeah. She had surgery Friday morning. Yeah. They're just removing it. They removed it all. Yeah. My dad said the same thing. He had it off. Great. As long as you catch that early, you're good. What's that? My mama, she was trying to get. She loves the golden hour, and she's like, she's like, hell yeah, one last thing, a shout out on the live show for the golden hour. I didn't forget. Then I get to my phone, oh, mom, I just got off stage. Shit. So I'm sorry. Damn. I'll do it. You did a live golden hour, brother. How'd it go? It was fun. Nick told me it was sick. Yeah, I heard it's great. Yeah, there's something you're doing fake questions. You guys are my favorite. Who put this all together? His voice was just. And then here it goes. Oh, RFK's here? We went on 20 minutes. He walked out. Oh, no. Dude, I could not stop laughing. It was so fucking perfect. It was so fucking funny. Your boy in Calgary, but also at the live show, Papa Shab was there, stepmom was there, Joe came, AJ, his wife came, like my friend Texas came, which is weird, right? Because they can see me on stage, so hopefully they're offended, man. Yeah. They know what I do for a living. And then Eric, it's my dad, he's talking about sucking people off, so he kept doing this. And he's like, Silver Fox, he didn't know it was my dad. He's like, check out that's a handsome dude. He's like, I bet you fucking food. Did you say that? I was like, did you not do that to my dad? Give me a nub, and he's like, you're sucking people off to my dad? My dad was laughing. It was so funny. And then my dad's not used to the reason why my voice is so hoarse. So I was like, fucking 12 years from 7 a.m. We had done at 7 p.m. Tigers team won the whole championship. This region has been taken over by DPRK thugs. We can't stop us. That's travel baseball, man. Like you did, and the best thing you want to be there all day. I mean, you're in the championship. It's literally all day. And they won all day. They won all day. Did you smoke a cigar backwards to celebrate? I smoke cigars backwards. No, it's kind of my thing. No, it's my thing. No, Alan. Did you not see the picture of women smoking it backwards? No, you did not. God damn it! God damn it!
Jobs went to start backwards yesterday. Fucking horror. He does it by society's rules. I love that. That's hilarious. Here's my thing. I don't think it's wrong to go. But here's the thing. There's no filter, so I don't think it matters. Why?
Well, it doesn't matter, but it does matter in a way. Like I would have been like cringing because there's this and also you snap and actually matter because the way they act the tobacco times, if there's a progression to how if it's a good cigar, it'll open up as you keep smoking it. You know, it's kind of like side out. Whether or not,
I figured the only thing
you're also smoking paper. By the way,
the one caveat is I also set the toxic paper on fire, so I'm smoking that. I think that's what.
No, good though. It's still a good cigar, right? You didn't notice?
That was roasting spread. So that was like I don't. Obviously, I don't drink out of do drugs. You know, so
I like this cigar. What was it? An hour conversation with the guy who was the thing he taught me about cigars. I love that shit. Your boy was got to fight for the first time ever in Calgary. There's a guy in my front row who I don't know what you know what it is. Things aren't going that well for me. I have a short temper. Hey, let's be honest. And it's gonna be fun. But he was just he wouldn't shut the fuck up, and I've never
the whole show.
Yeah, and I went, you gotta shut up. The crowd went crazy.
Because usually the thing is hecklers and that stuff, and
I'm going to try to do that.
I'm usually like, well, shut the fuck up, you want to go back. And private. Money came with contact.
No matter what, this guy was just too honest, and he was ruining for everyone else. Yeah. Was it? So I call these either positive hecklers or negative hecklers. Was he trying to be because he kept getting up to go, and that's what he was doing. What was he? Do you remember what he was saying? Just fuck. I was trying to get through things, and he would just start shouting something that made no sense. You know, it's like kind of trying to be in the mix, and just being a dick though. I just finally lost. And then when I got off, I was like, go fuck yourself. And I got off, and I've never been. He looked like a shitty guy. If you're all having a bad day, or just overall, but he was also ruining it for people who were really mad at him. They didn't know what the people around you when you're drunk, it bothers them.
Yeah.
So that's the main thing I care about. I can handle it. I don't give a fuck, but it's him. And then I went between shows. I went and ate and came back. And coming back, I see him alone walking towards me, and I see him and trust myself. I turned around and ran the opposite direction. Went around all the way around.
You're crazy.
He didn't see me. I knew what I was gonna do, and I was like, I saw him, and I was like, he fucking
Also, his girl smokes cigars bad for it.
Yeah, but even though me, I wouldn't have done anything. I wouldn't have fought. It was snowing. It was shitty.
I smoked my cigar back and jumped my car all the way home back.
It actually ran fast the other way. Deal with the awkwardness. You had some hecklers lately, huh? Not really. You had one in Denver. But that was the weirdest one. Oh, that was that. So you know who she was? She was there with friends of mine who came to see me. And they came to me, she was a teenage in. So what she did is she goes, I was talking about nothing. You know, I said, I wanted me to say something about the Gaza Israel thing, and I said, I'm not going to get involved in that. I'm not going to use my platform, my Instagram, to say it's going to make a dent in conflicts going on with this. Moses had a partner with the Pharaoh, right? And she goes, free Palestine! Boo, that's not funny. And gets up, and I love that shit because I want. I'm like, talk to me. She was with us. We're so sorry. She was 5 Martine when she gets drunk. She doesn't know what she's doing, and she starts to freak out. She's too hell. Oh, I don't know. Brian, you have to be Palestine. Yeah. Hilarious. You have to stop holding them down from on stage at a comedy show. Right? Like, hey, you, shut up. What the fuck are you going to do? Right? Like, yelling at a comedy. I also wasn't saying anything Palestine. I didn't want to protest because I can't make a difference.
Let's take a little break. Yeah. You and I are big drinkers. I completely stopped drinking.
Yeah. Well, the thing
might still have a couple drinks yesterday. And the problem with that is that when you drink even 2 glasses of wine, you're not feel that good the next day. Yes, your sleep gets affected. You can take a shot. You can do one little thing that will break down that alcohol completely normal. Okay? They have those things.
If you're over 30, really doesn't matter. Cheers, restore after your last drink or before going to bed. Work while you sleep, alright? Your advantage is better or your money
back to wake up. Like you drink roughly half the amount.
metabolize alcohol more efficiently, so you liver health. Most people think it's just why you feel rough. The real issue is what happens in your brain and liver when you sleep. That's why you know, I got to sleep. Cheers is backed by doctors, PhDs, and over 1,000 years.
It's got cysteine. Cysteine apparently helps speed up the process of eliminating all the toxic byproducts of alcohol.
To control over 2 million doses, Cheers is also available in 30,000 retail locations, including CVS, Walgreens, 7-Eleven, and Circle K. Take Cheers with a drink before going to bed. Wake up feeling fantastic, at least 50% better, or your money back. That's how sure. So for limited time, you guys can get higher order by using code FIGHTER at cheershealth.com. Just head to cheershealth.com. Use the code FIGHTER for 20% off after your purchase. And the last you will hear about them, support the show. Tell your boy sent you.
Just so you know, I went to a dinner. Everybody had one of these shots. Everybody said, yeah, and it's just an example.
Yep, feel better. Cheershealth.com.
But I can always tell, I've been doing this so long, I can always tell when somebody is feeling insecure with their life, and it's usually a guy, and he doesn't know what to do with his feelings. Like he's liking the show, but he wants to be part of something in his life, so they get drunk and he'll start to I brought people up on stage and they'll sit down at the stool if they're too drunk. I go, listen, I'm not kidding you. You have to listen to me now. There's going to be a quiz after that. I mean, you're going to sit in Denver and sit up on stage.
You're probably one of the nicest people when it comes to it.
Yeah, I don't like kicking it out.
Stop the show just so I can tell you it's this guy. I'm not continuing to get out. Turn some light on.
Yeah, I like that. I did that too. Some girl.
And some people have few officers that are around rodents the most sad.
Yeah. See, I try to be good. I never get. I never got the mail ever. I'm all women who have something to never. And the worst part is, I can positive headquarters. They think that they're helping the show. Yeah. And it's just not helpful at all. But my rule is, if there's a bad part, they're not allowed to sit in front. They're not going to hold it. Yeah, because what happens is their job so they have to come. They'll start talking to each other. Here's some great crowds. That was the riot. It's a great cause.
That's the first time I've ever sold out.
I reminds me of those kill boxes and
yeah, that's a been in New York Comedy Club in Gramercy. Gramercy. So New York Comedy Club Gramercy is the club. And it's this little room right around the corner from the 80-seater that I go. Imagine you were the one who told me Joey's headlining the Brooklyn. Yeah. He's just doing one night thing. Doing a one-nighter? Yeah, I told him, I was like, yo, dude, you're opening up Brooklyn Improv because we have the information. Oh, yeah. Just doing it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's do it. That's it.
Oh, sorry. So I and Mark Norman at the yeah, and great.
Joey probably directed in there, right?
You didn't see him go up.
Yeah, of course. You know, I've never gotten, because I'm the East Coast guy, I've never gotten a chance to see Joey on stage, but I heard that it's just like, it's like lightning.
Bigger than life. Bigger than life.
So Jamie Foxx posted this on his Instagram. This is about Joe question. Hotel codes. He's a mountie in California and Canada. You kill that thing. Well, bro, that shit. He's so talented he can wear stupid hats. No one has anything to say about it. 70,000 people.
What a show. Wow. Amazing. With the Jabberwocky. He's playing, Joe Quick playing 2 stadiums. Holy shit.
That's crazy. I'm doing double. I'm in Charlotte at Duckworth. Did you? Yeah. I feel like
come to the show.
Whatever city is in, every Filipino that exists in that city.
200-year-old
I don't know. I need your help with merch. I don't put on it. That'll be good. You're not a merch guy either. I'm not an Brian's getting worse. I'm having a hard time. It's all good, Brian. Listen to that'll be good. You're not a merch guy. Brian's I'm having a hard time. Yeah. It's all good. Listen to Chip. Yeah, listen. I'm not sure how to get out of sometimes you get situated. I'm not sure how to get out, but that's okay. I have friends I can call and talk to. As in life, you know who you are doing something wrong. You gotta find your way through. Jim, what are you going to do before Junior was going to trigger Brian? No, it's not trigger me. When I see stuff like that, it inspires me. I've been having a moment for a while. By moment, you mean? I don't think it's a moment anymore. It could be worse. You can smoke a cigar backwards. I love that always helps. It could be worse. I know. Thanks. I never made anything ever out of someone else. It could be worse. I was just a bitch. If I, well, you know, this, that, and I'm like, oh, then I'm an even bigger bitch. It's okay. I can figure it out. 17 right now. Yeah, I don't know what you do. Oh, it's gonna be fun. That's what I need. Good things going on. Good. I like to bring it down. You know. By the way, no matter if you start talking and you start saying, like if somebody said, "How you doing?" If my dad says that, say to my own father, I looked at that, including me.
Okay, and it doesn't help you in
That's just starts telling me how they're doing. Why do I do that?
That's a real problem. Like, oh, whoa. And by the way, I'm not also. It's not good for my own shit. It's not good for you to talk to yourself that way alone. It's like, what are you doing? Find a way to figure it out or don't. It's so good. But it's a huge. That's a. If you are negative about it, I just don't think that helps you. It doesn't help. You know, some people it does maybe, but like through it, it's not having a solution to. Yeah.
Right. Your therapy. I mean, when I was younger, my mom passed 15, so like it helped a lot. Because at first I tried going to her priest, which is, because you know, I thought maybe he gave some answers. And he charged up the numbers. Because I remember asking him, like, it was just, I was a kid, I asked, so I was like, why did God take my mom? And he put him on the spot. And he goes, because God needed her. I'm like, she was a fucking receptionist. When you put the phone up, I think it's like, you saw what I did to that room in Denver, right? I don't not create hormones and like just fucking crazy. Up there for like an hour and 50 minutes. Yeah, and crush them. And so it's not have that skill set. It's not that's what that's not your issue. You can tell me it's never been a problem. No, that's not an issue. It's all I've ever focused on. You're dealing with a lot of competition. There's guys out there who are at market. Yes, people know that they're there. Yes. And everything is so limited now. There's not even this like one form. You have to get big on everything. Like I can sell fucking tickets off of Instagram, off TikTok. No, YouTube, no. Bam. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's what somebody said too. Like, people go, I'm not fucking taking license because it didn't work for you. So you're talking about all this stuff, but what has it done for you? Like unless you are an example of winning, then shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. And that's and it's true. Sometimes you've spent your life working on that one thing. Artist. As good a comic you can be, and then you forget about people. And I come from that weird generation where that was done for you. And a lot of guys like Rogan were always doing the other stuff. That's a good point. That's something that when me and you first started working together, I noticed very early. Yeah. You don't know anything about social media. But now I'm educating myself because you are hard touch. You gotta edit. Yeah. The thing is, you have to, because you come from a generation like you'd be on a show or on this thing, and you would just show up to the audience. It's also ego. So that's also my ego. So wherever you are, this is where you deserve the ego. Because to me, I was like, oh, my stand-up will carry me through. Dude, if Joe Coy and all those guys are doing that, then you have to do that. It's not like my comedy. Like, shut the fuck. You got to do it all. You got to hit it all. It's a business, and I never treated it. But then you also had some other shit. Like, even your top dog. And that was significant. Like Louis C.K. I remember when he first started coming back out, and he was like, "Oh, my tip for comics nowadays is like, you know, don't be posting your stand-up." Well, you can't do that's not something we can do now. Like, if you're a comic today, you have to write jokes, you have to learn how to film, you have to learn how to edit, you have to learn sound. It's a lot. Like, working with you probably saw how much I had to. Like, you think I learned how to do that shit for funsies? You have to know how to do all. And I'm doing it on my own. Kill yourself.
I like your song.
There's also for educating. That's why what Tim Dillon does is he's going on there dressed like that's what you can be. Tim Dillon? No? He's so good with it. It's because he's a great satirist. You know what I mean? Go on these podcasts that we give a real opinion. People go, don't care. You know? Yeah. Because I think at this point in time, everyone boarded. Like Joey talking to you about it on fucking Fight Companion. You go CNN at 3 in the morning. You know what I mean? Like, you're just bombarded every day with all this shit. Like, just beating the shit. Just beats the shit out of you. I think that's listening to a political podcast, listening to the weather. Yeah. It does make you, like I was saying before to you, like, when because you're just bombarded with all this, it makes you so happy to be fucking American. Like, we're so, anybody who said what's just being an American, the fact that, like, you could live in any of these countries, and if you go to, when we're at war as an American, is getting bad gas prices. Yeah, we go last if we have the country. Yes. That's what we're doing. Make money off of it. It doesn't affect. I'm sure the Iraq will work out. I'll tell you, speaking of not bombing, is Jen singing at the live show. Come on, baby. Joy has never heard you sing. And then my friends in Austin and families came. They're like, that's your producer on you guys. I don't know if you heard me say, but I couldn't in this venue. So it's tough to do when you can't hear yourself. It's my boy Austin. Also making ours. Yeah, Browse performed too. After we got stage, they came up and did like the classic songs and the new songs. But also waiting to me, Chris, the three of us guys, 50 years of stage. He said, let's figure it out. We're like talking about what to do. Let's have sort of a agenda way to do it. He's like, I feel like you guys are planning this out. I look at him, but I'm more worried about you and acoustics. It was like so natural. So you guys figured out like that. The way it's not going to be funny. Yeah, you're going to be fine. Yes. He is. And I'm actually waiting to get a merch. That dude, his fucking merch game. He sent me his now it's one. It's fucking. That's great. Yeah. I don't know how you guys. Me and Chris are doing into like clothes and shit. So it's yeah, as you can tell, I'm not a fashionista. Just like you. Too real. Yes, I've never been someone said that in the comments, and I was like, that is like to see it for their outfit. Because, dude, I'm wearing black shirts for if I'm performing on anything, I have to wear black sweat. No, well, that's true classic, baby. Yeah, dude, I fucking, I sweat. I'm a sweat. You know, when you're doing your body temperature is high, right? Like I've noticed guys, a lot of guys, like one thing I've noticed, you see, like we'll be around tire fires back in the day, they'd be like, you know, they'd be a little flushed looking. And we take a picture, and they're breathing super rapid. Right? You're like, they were sitting down the whole time. Now, I remember the day that it hit me, because I remember I wore a gray shirt, 7th grade. Did not realize the sweat that I was going to have. 7th grade, I was hit staying on bed, and it was so bad that I had to. My cousin's the one who pointed it out to everyone at school. He goes, "Hey, everybody," which was great. So I had to wear a sweatshirt for the rest of the school day because and everyone's like, "Are you wearing my cams cut sleeves right now?" Just like, yeah. Let's take a little break here, man. like meat. I like
steakhouse. Yeah, you go to steakhouse.
I cook it at quality.
Good chop. It's sort of like
high quality American meat, seafood.
It sure is, man.
Delivered straight to my door.
Yep, local family farms, independent ranchers right here in the US of A. Customize your box from over 100 menu items, including USDA choice, prime steaks, 100% grass-fed beef, wild caught seafood, organic, responsibly raised pork. You know that I kill them before they even get.
Well, they also freeze it right in deep freshness. It's butchered. Boom, they hit it and they seal it back until it's in it.
Good job. So all good stuff, which is why they feel good. Confident, 100%. Money back guaranteed. Love good job for getting money.
Podcast on your first order.
Dude, I like ribeyes. I got marble cut ribeyes. They got freaking sirloin. Prefer sirloin. They got
$50 off. Plus shipping at goodshop.com/podcast. Code 55.
Genius, you know what it's like. I run hot regardless, so I sweat no matter what. But I don't. What's crazy is like I'm not, I never steam my life. I never smell. I'm not a big sweaty guy. I run hot. I'm not a hairy guy. Yeah, like Tiger runs hot. You know, I don't know what it is. But I didn't sweat much. He stunk. We all know him as the body of the guy. He stunk like shit. He didn't sweat.
Some people have that terrible.
Yeah.
I had a barber like that in New York, and he gave me my haircuts of her hat. He fucking stunk. Dude, I want to date a long time ago. This beautiful girl that I know in college. Gorgeous. I couldn't. And we were at the elevator. I was psyched to take her out, and we were at the elevator. And I probably went away. That's weird. It smells like very literally. And then we're eating dinner, and I'm like, that's weird. I don't know what's going on here. And I was like, is there something? And then we then went back, and I tried to make out with her. And when I did, it was the worst breath. Unbearable. Oh, but it was unbearable. It was acidic. It was like, music burns your nostrils. I'm not joking. I was like, Jesus. I go, this is literally, this is untenable. And I called her friend and I said, I gotta go. She goes, how'd the day go? I go, can I just be honest? And she goes, is there a you guys know? I said, you have to tell her. You have to tell her. And she goes, no. Well, you said something? No, I have to tell her. Oh, okay. So there have been 3 women in my life that I've been on dates with. It was crazy. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Dude, I had from the other end, I had a girl that me and her were hooking up for a while, but she was great, you know, and she was so beautiful. And then one time, and I think she just must have been way too close to me coming over, because she bent over and it smelled like the Bronx. That can be. And I went, and I did it. I still finished, but I was like, as I was going at it, I'm like, this is the last. Dude, I've been there, and I had to reach this one. Oh, dude, the Rhino exhibit. It was, because you know what? So I dated a girlfriend for like a short period of time, same thing, and she was perfect. And when I tell you, it smelled like an open grave. And I looked into it, I did research on it, and sometimes I'm like, when you have to get off to the library, bacteria, it smells so literally, too close. It's a health thing, like they can have a build up of candida, like yeast and stuff, and it's a major problem. It's an imbalance of bacteria. This you can solve the poop one. It's like, well, no, you can't, please don't have duty flex, which I've also seen. Oh no, yes. Dude, this is such a disaster. I never come down and you see it looks like Big J Okerson has the best reference for it, where he says it looks like miniature army men rolled miniature blunts. Yes, where it's gotta clean your shit. When it's blunts inside the hair. Oh, dude, there was
was like a soccer was so hot, guys. All these memories come back. I was in New York, and she was fantastic. And she had fucking reflexive duty around the old ring. And I was like, this is not acceptable. I cannot have those.
Here's the thing, as a guy, I don't know about you guys, I've always still done it, but I've always gone, this is the last time. Because you gotta say, I'm a gentleman. You're a gentleman. I can't embarrass her. You don't want to embarrass the woman. Of course you gotta be honest with Jesus. And once you see the flakes, that smell. Oh, fuck, my old girl. She was so crazy. She was on a date with this guy. He didn't smell it. She tried again. She never did it. Turned out he had AIDS. Oh, she did. Yes. I don't have shit. Like on her underwear.
And I thought it's in there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man, like if we were in Thorns, but
so I had brown belt. Shit.
Yeah.
I had the same thing. I had brown belt, and her feet were filthy.
That's disgusting.
Her feet were fucking filthy. They were black. I was like, hey, listen, man. Like, I understand you had to trek across a fucking. It was yes, and I was like,
For a night out on the.
no, it wasn't. It was the middle of the day. I was like, your feet are filthy, and you have a poop stain. And I can't.
I already have all of them.
Well,
Are you a foot guy?
no, but I just would rather your feet not be. Look like moccasins.
There's some guys who like dirty feet.
Sure. I'm one of them. There are guys that like all that stuff. I ain't one of them. There are people that like poop.
I think you have to lose. There's something about losing a world war that those people like Germans, Japanese.
There are girls who like men to be dirty and smell bad because that's just like
They like to be just like they're working
they
hard.
smell like a man, like a boar. But that's one thing. Dio's one thing. Hulu is unacceptable because it's called hepatitis. I'd rather not.
It's disgusting.
I don't like who is anywhere. I'm like, get me the fuck out of here.
Dude, I had a situation one time. Met this girl at a bar. She brought me back to her. I should have known something was off because she had a lot of tie-dye apartment and a lot of fucking it was a very niche apartment. And she went, the girl goes to tie the hair back and you're like, here we go. She ties the hair back. Why does it look like the girl from The Ring? They're both armpits.
Oh, check these.
Hair.
Have you? This is
Because okay. I but I was also this back when and I passed out, and she had 4 different roommates, so she let me just lay there with my pants down, and I woke up the next morning completely soft, and the rest of her girl roommates walking around with my soft, not impressive.
Have you ever had hair on someone's
Yes, it's disgusting.
I'm talking about
Tarantula.
on the old cheeks. Yes, sir.
No, I don't think she's like crazy.
Wait a minute. You have
What Iranian one were you on?
hair. How do you not? I can't.
I've seen the spider in the hole.
Yeah, that's
The spider. I actually had to ask the girl. I was like, "What's up with this?" She goes, "I just don't believe in shaving." I was like, "Oh shit."
I know. There was a famous person who got with another famous gal, and I said, what happened to this? She's great. I go, what? He goes, I just had who has a bear pulled on there. So much hair. It was crazy. I was like, ooh, that's
It's disgusting. I don't like hair on a girl.
even though some guys do. They're called gay men.
I grew up in a lot of Italian Latin women, so I've seen a lot of hairy forearm. What's weird is I love the girl with the hairy forearm. Don't know why.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gay, man. Because, you know, I heard, because girls, Latin girls and Italian girls always have that dark hair on their forearms. Most Latin girls do hair.
No, you South American girls got hair, buddy.
Because, yeah, I heard these gay men, these two gay men were complaining that most men that they hook up with are too shaved, and they just would like want to have a straight real gay. They want hair, they want a hairy man. Yeah, it's a type. That's a type up there. They go with soul.
Otter, I think you mean otter.
Right? You mean hairy?
You're a small, hairy guy.
And the hair.
You're a hairy guy. Yeah. You got a little belly grace. You don't get back hair though, right? You get back hair? No. I get the wings.
Yeah, see, that's you. Built thin, slim, hairy chest, bottom otter. Okay, I'm a little otter. I'm a little otter.
You're a hairy little twink.
But I'm not a fucking Twinkie. But you're a hairy little twink.
That's twink territory. You're on T and still get the weight.
Yeah, 200. I was at the mothership reality here, sweetheart, and said, she goes, I thought you were 5'5". Wow, you're really tall. Well, that's how I met. I'll take that. You're my age. You get that compliment, you're like, oh, I'm going to hold on to that for a long time. And I was walking around like, she's how tall I was wearing these boots, and I was like, 6 feet, that's a lie. 5 feet, 6 feet. And I think you're right.
That was crazy. Before I met you, I was like, he has to be 5. Yeah, there's no way.
Short guy, which is really what?
Yeah, you look like a short guy, but then the fact that you're taller than me fucking blew my mind. Yeah.
5'7". Exactly 5'7". Yeah, I'm not giving you 5. I'm not even giving you 5'7.5", and it's fine. You're a solid 5'7". You got a little plastic on it. Add it to the list. Yeah, so let's take a break. I got boots and I got a jacket from Trooper. Okay, and I'm telling you that as far as my jacket is concerned, I wear that thing all the time. Anytime I take it with me, anytime I go to my life. I just like the way it looks.
Like cargo, like khaki.
Yeah.
It's like cargo. Ridiculous, but it's not.
Carhartt's pretty easy to be. Heavy cotton. It gets wet when you sweat in it. It's
We're talking about moisture wicking, weight resistant, insulated fabrics that keep you comfortable day long.
Advanced performance fabrics that are originally developed for extreme outdoor conditions.
Yep, I rocked them on stage, listed over 50,000 5-star reviews from pros in every training. Real feet fishing, swarmers, contracted brutal winters. Let you get on this winter. Upgrade your day with workwear built like it matters. Give 50% off your first at True Work. That's WERK.com with code WERK.com.
We had a little pep talk. We called it prep. Gave me a little shake around. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Remember the Godfather? He was, I don't know what you're doing this. You're going to be a man. He grabbed him by the fucking lapel. Wake up.
All right, guys, we had to cut it because Brian put Brendan in a really naked joke, and we can't have that on here.
I looked at Brendan. I was like, "Are you 300 pounds? You couldn't be fat. No, almost. I've never seen you this thick. You just your shoulders, your fucking neck. Now,
you look bigger. It might be the shirt, but
is there a little trend going on with? What are we doing here? You're doing a little
so strong.
So you're doing a little. We got peptides, testosterone. You are. Go read. Remember one time I said to Rose, like,
it was kind of embarrassing when I walked in. You know, I'm walking up to the team. Straight. Dad goes, hey, I go, hey, I'm here, and he saw you.
A long time ago,
You can see it.
a long time ago, Rogan and I were talking. Rogan was talking a lot about jiu-jitsu and fighting when you were quiet, and then I
I just kind of looked at him. I go, you know, you're wrong. Like, do you know like what he does? He's the fucking. Yeah. He's like it's never lost on Joe and bro. It's so funny. I was like, yeah. There's something. I'll fight you. Now, can I
Yo, what up, Evlo?
Can I get a little clarity on Anavar? How do you feel? The most common female steroids take. That's a girl that over the arm. Yeah. My type of physics. Yeah. But you like a monster. I like a guy, but I mean, it's not a giant black guy. I actually know what I like is a girl who has athletic legs and ass, like CrossFit. It's not these shredded like that right there. It's pretty hot. I appreciate it. I see a girl who's really, it's more the shape, like if she's got shoulders, a waist, a booty, you want to bang them over, you want to bang a guy. I don't want to bang a guy, I just want to look.
That's too much.
No, that's not too much. That's just fine. I love this girl. Brian needs to bang Bucky. That's Brian's side of that's a dude. I like that girl right there. See, I'm very happy with all that. I like him. That guy. That's a lady, right? That's a. Where is she? Right there. Is that the same person? What are you talking about? Oh, it went from guy to girl? That's hot. Wait. She started that way. She was delicious. And then she became a guy. Exactly. That's the same person, right? Yeah. Okay. That bumps me out. With all due respect. Science is crazy. She's a god because she was quite beautiful. I guess that's a classic example of somebody who really felt like a man. Damn. So pretty. The short hair. Come on. Damn, she was super pretty. She was like big. Yeah. That's Brian. That's perfect for you. Yeah, it's a starter. Well, there's some, there'll be some CrossFit gals. I was at the gym in Calgary, which is a bodybuilding gym, and there were some strong gals in there, and I was looking at a light. I don't know. Now that's a little more shredded than me. Yeah. That's a little much. She's got a pretty face, but that's a little much. I don't like the word. It's just too much. Just there's something that rocked out. I think she's very attractive. Would you be fine with a girl that's stronger than you? No, that's not what my gals. She was not close enough, but she was so hot. You see that show? I think it was Japanese or Korean. Oh yeah, Physical 100 when they had the body. The girl go against the. Yeah, that's too much though because that's got a deep poison. Adam's apple. I'm not into that. Masculine. I like a girl who's jumping at a girl. Let me ask the question. No. I like short, like petite, cute girls. Now that girl from that Korean girl from Physical, she's on the Korean national wrestling team. That's very attractive. That's a lot. What about a girl with better kids? No, I'm very happy. I'm very happy with that because what I would do is train until I got better. Yeah, Paige is gorgeous. Paige is a classic example of happy chicks. You think Paige is happy? No comment.
I train a lot right now. I'm also an old man. I guess I'm kind of at you. But I run with some back in the day with some. I didn't call you. I just said. No. I said. I called you. I said. No, I didn't. I called you and I said. I called you and I said. I'm just surprised. Oh yeah, because that's what I've been telling you. Let's start with Coach Piers Morgan. What's going on with that? He walked out his own show. Yeah, so you know what? So that guy was featured on and you know the guy is hilarious. The guy's English. She's like my age. So it's a real word. No, this guy, he's a guy. He's so cool. He's such a great guy. And all he did was let this guy talk. And I got this girl blue on my phone and he's doing all this stuff. And he just and then he got really mad. But friends. And people were the guy in. Because one guy was young, and he's not young, but he's like in his 20s. And they were the gay guy in online, and then they beat him up. Big gay bash. And he literally like put that out there, and he's like, "This is what's going on. It's not cool." And you know, I'm sorry, bro. A lot of the manosphere stuff is toxic and shitty. It's really dorky. And it's dorky because it's like lots of the are very alpha. They're not. Yeah, no, what it is, I could talk about it, but you know, we're doing that's not what men do. Exactly, and so my feeling is that these young men, all of them don't have fathers. All of them come from shitty backgrounds, and they're trying to invent their idea of masculinity based on some old-fashioned horseshit thing where girls stop social media. Girls should be automatons, they should be really subservient. Since you have kids when you grow up, they fucking stuff with that, they're just young, they have no idea what we're talking about. Let me see this.
Also, most of them are just con artists, right? Like they're pushing up course.
That's the other thing. So they're selling crypto schemes. And this guy took $500, and he put it into, he followed the guy's advice in his program. Of course, if you're listening,
if you buy a Human Alpha, you're a
crazy.
That's gay.
It's all gay. It's a con. At my age, don't have dads and stuff, so they don't know where to find that. Yeah. At my age, I have compassion. I just look at that young dude who's 23, and people want to be from like I look at Monday. No, I want to go.
We'll also be honest about this. You can't have slept with more than 3 people and this and that. Shitting on for wanting a high value guy or whatever. You know what I mean? And it's like, girl, you shouldn't. Like, if you have a daughter, you don't want to date somebody. Everybody wants a high value guy. And like, oh, this girl, she wants a guy who's 6 feet tall. Yeah, you fucking weirdo. Yeah.
Let's say he was injured. He has an injury.
I watched the documentary. I think you're misogynist,
Yeah, but stop. Like, Pierce, it's nothing but I'm taking a 23-year-old kid like this who's already confused and already and last year in media, last year Pierce Morgan, billions of dollars. I listen to all this. I listen to all the time. It's just that you're literally it's never going to work out. This is going to be bad for this kid.
That's like not inside the manosphere, and things got hit when he sat down with Piers Morgan to discuss the topic. While they're insulting each other, HS pulls up this photo of Piers' wife from her Instagram to try to embarrass Piers. She's laying by his side and says, "Wanted, cool boy, no experience needed," with the caption, "Applications now open." She causes Piers to interview and walk off.
Things are all right. Things are all good. All right. I'm just your team, bro. I should know.
His wife's whole social
I'm looking at this story, guys.
She took something talking about this guy with the big dick, and like, it's like it's a lot. It's like I think it was she rotating too. There's her with the huge penis guy. The guy with the book.
He wrote the book Huge Penis. Is this her though? I just typed in his wife, and this is the first thing.
That's his wife, yeah.
Okay. Sounds like I remember seeing him on different TV shows.
Like most of her socials, I don't know if she took something down, but she took the comments off.
I can see some stuff like, you know, her wanting attention from the cool boy, something like that.
We're just like talking about her break with Piers. That's her laying in bed with some dude. Like,
And the comments are off though. It's very nice.
one of her posts. So her husband's away, Mr. Son's like, I can give it back.
I actually watched it.
Look at that.
It's about the camera.
That's her with Lenny Kravitz. Taking a 3-year vow at the time. Shame.
I'd be pissed. Let me have no friends because he's convinced that they won't have such a thing. Yeah. Pablo. Yeah. Pablo and Ryan Seacrest have the same person working. She's making him seem like that.
They would drive me the fuck. I mean, that's not respect.
So there's, you said who'd you want? Ryan Seacrest?
Yeah, let's see what's going on.
I was watching American Idol. I said I've been watching it. He asked me how it was a big face now. No, go back. You see the
That's a little fella.
So it's definitely taken something. And also the fact that, how old is this guy?
we don't know.
Is it?
He looks rough. Yeah, he's like
When we were all staying in the closet that long, probably got out of the way in on it.
Is he married? So here we get married.
Sure. Hold on.
This must be Ozempic, right? Is that what it is?
That's what's happening.
I don't take it. That's skinny. 135.
Already?
Little guy. Not a good guy. Not a big guy.
That's a definition of a considered single.
Yeah, is there a kid?
Calling his
No
motto.
children?
Hold on.
You know what I mean, Bubba? Like when you say 51-year-old guy here, okay. Yep, there it is. So he's the center of controversy.
Uncle Cliff. Okay. Right. That's a gay guy.
Uncle, I thought so. I love cop.
It's not racist. So into himself.
That's a hot.
I get that. What I'm hanging on.
He wants to have kids.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I can't always weigh 175 pounds heavy overnight hard. What? Really? Is that a thing? I can't even try. No one gets the full territory. When you start the full territory, you're but wait, 175 is a bit twice. What are you talking, dude? I'm trying 6'1". That's too weird. People see when they go to the This podcast is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You choose to play on this podcast, smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called Progressive Car Insurance Quote with other companies. I'm on the research, and you can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this episode at Progressive Insurance Company. It's not available in all states and situations. Prices are I need some more parts, but I want helpful service. I want friendly service. I want people to have part knowledge, okay? I want to change the battery in my car. If I want new windshield wipers, if I want to fix a tail light, I don't know. What do I do?
There's only one way to get your boy goes to multiple times a week. That's with all my cars. It's O'Reilly parts. They have everything. Car expert rookie, you'll find them at O'Reilly Auto Parts. One-stop shop for everything you need. Visit them at O'Reilly.com. Finder, that's O'Reilly.
Has thousands of free movies and TV shows. Movies like Peter and TV shows like Surviving SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV, always. Now, pay never.
The star, so I guess you were kids. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's because of what happened on the video footage, but so the person went before X, he recorded it basically beating him up. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. And there's like have this premiere for the basketball. He works like $100 or something like that to do the whole thing. She posted. He posted someone got the footage. You got it, let me see this. But they're not sure exactly who put the footage right there, but very valid. She's been watching the 4 days.
This is all you do. The only thing you know how to do is work. Oh, and you think this is okay? Let me go. Leave me alone.
Oh my God!
Your daughter is right here. Oh my God.
You gotta stop her, call the cops, because your daughter's right there. That is so bad. How old is her daughter?
The show, yeah. Alcohol shoot.
Yeah, it's not.
At what point does it defend himself? Like, you know, you can never, you set the whole
You have to just take her down.
She's so mad.
You have to take her down and hold the arm.
I'm not sure what you would hold down. If your daughter's there, so what you have to do is get out. When I was out, I would call my daughter.
She lost custody.
You should. You are obviously somebody who has no control of yourself. That's dangerous. And it's terrible. Now, when men do that, they are killing someone. So, like, for all of us, we're like, yeah, she's small, but that's you getting thrown shit to people like that. That's fucking crazy. Because that, she will kill him or something. She's a troller.
Here's the, I was up last night watching Slam Frank.
Now, hold on. Is this AI?
It's an actual real play.
It's Anne Frank.
Musical.
This is
Oh, it's a Latinx singer too. No wonder why she call herself that fucking spitting bars. So, like, stay quiet. It's not a real, but it's very, very real. The guy's talented. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. If she was doing that in front of her child, I'm gonna go. I know what happened. I might give her a pass because maybe he did some shit. You know, like, but you did that in front of your daughter. You gotta go. Wait, he got sued. Yeah. So this guy was on Godfrey's podcast, and then on Godfrey's podcast, he was saying like, you know, the lyrics. You know, everyone just like that's it, whatever. He said something like that, and then now the exposure saying he's misconstruing natural lyrics. He's assumed for people to say, oh my God, I lied. Oh my God. What was suing him? The composer of the song. He's suing this guy because he used it. I don't get on the show. I wouldn't want to see that court case. 27 million. Can you look up what actually is that musical lineup? Let's go chat on this one. Yeah. I've seen a lot of stuff. I've been looking at when holding a lion up and he sings to the entire show. It's right there, dude. You gotta pay attention. It's right there. Here comes the lion, father. Oh yes, it's a lion. That's what they're saying. Here comes the lion, father. Oh yes, it's a lion. I mean, he's right. Here comes the lion, father. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's a lion. That's what I thought. He must have said something a little bit different. Look, a lion. Oh my God. Fuck this guy. I don't want to get bad addiction. Did you guys get a break? That's the one. Also, don't fight neighbors. That's like one of the worst neighbors. That's a buddy boy. Yeah, that's a big boy. But it's always in front of this kid. These guys don't want to bring him friend. But where's he going out? I was doing something with the motorcycle. Kids in the neighborhood. And this guy like tried to do something. Hey, don't fight that castle. That's a bad idea. But this guy keeps mouthing off. It was still revving. What's that kid do? He keeps picking something up and then puts it on his shoe or something.
And then what happens? Shimon goes ahead and gets back up.
walks outside.
Piece of shit, though.
Kids. What's up? 78.
I'm always on Richard's side, bro. Here's the thing about I've never seen the show. Alan Richardson was he 6'5", almost 300 pounds guy on gear, and he also has anger management issues. We don't start shit with Yanks talking about. Oh, that's my dad. That's a school bus of a man you don't want to fuck with. Yeah, that's your trained fighter. That guy wasn't so easy to make me about. This is 6'3", 240. He's only 6'3". Oh, he's like Albertson physique now. Physique now? I wonder why he's fucking so bad. That's a little
and then afterwards, he succumbs to his
fucking monster. March. I thought that was first. Unless you're trained in fighting, you don't want a problem with that. Even then, I bet you he still takes out 150 pounds. What UFC? What, like UFC counter or UFC counter? Maybe every UFC fighter male is fucking important. You think so? Well, somebody's gonna get behind me. Hey, fellas, I'm a hard series. You never know. You can't. I always says this, and you're talking about Richard. I'm about to get pissed. Bring up Richard training. If he was my neighbor, I could literally open every morning and piss down his throat. Yeah, you're the same size. That's different. What about someone who's not a top 10 UFC fighter? That would be a problem. You can't fight that. If you don't. You can't fight. Can you see if there's anything of him? We don't know how. Is there anything if you like usually hitting mitts right? That's a train fight. That's not it. Just ask to look for training. Say no. Chip, yeah, what do you want? It's not really multiple hitting mitts, boxing, any of that, please. We're going to see if he has any formal. Yeah, now if he knows any. Hitting mitts. You gotta stop on that because that shit is real. A lot of reacher, they actually get real life situations and they just happen to have the camera. Is there a better way? I tell the agents, what about a not UFC caliber amateur fight at weight 130? There, guys. Get the guy with the black on the jiu-jitsu. I mean, sure, he's a Peter. There are wrestlers that want to put him on back. 100%, right? Wrestle. If the guy can box, if the guy, if the guy can kick, it's going to be an issue. We're having more trouble. Yeah, that's right. Like a guy who makes grappling his career. Oh, like a Mikey Jasmucci or whatever fuck that shit. I'm saying just any more than fiber. It's like worth his salt. That's the problem. I think that's it for now. You guys did see that airplane crash, right? I know, so that's pretty much the biggest news. Alright, let's get on it, kids. We did it, guys. We did it. We freaking did it, guys. Hopefully it helped. What do you think? Where you be at? This ad's gonna be. Then April 10th, or like so the 8th is going to be in North Carolina, and then on the 22nd, I'm going to be at New York Comedy Club in Stanford. At 23rd, I'm at the Atlantic City. There you go. Nice. I've done the Tropicana back in the day. Yeah, see you, kids. All right. That's it. That's the Spy Kim. We're out. I
through the city like British shine. Mission to get it on. Ride through the city like British shine. If you ain't think it's okay.
Good morning. To continue journey by Sanhedrin, one of our sponsors for this version. Our annual Thunderbird sponsor. This year it was 4. How about when you talk about things? Harry Khan, Herschel, Ben, Yost, communication of his 12 website and the single and urban foundation of these students sexual assault on the Messages in there that so to be successful, the whole lesson. And so that let us begin with a lot to detail about show you. I said, we are going to our brother raised to 76 B, 12 lines down from the top Rabbi to be for the weather. However, straight up, person Nexus Justice Rivers on the Congress program and he brings it Justice close. And he says that's not close. And he marries his niece. He marries his sister's daughter. But so long, the shots to go. And he marries money for a friend that the other is struggling. What does it over? As a teacher, Hashem When you call out, happen to follow for it. So we say, really, I'm really beautiful together. And so we call that just like we were wondering, what exactly is like the recipe for success, right? But what I want more than anything, I want to when I reach out to a person to answer. But then when you want to read something, I want to show all these basically websites, I need to be honest with this, I need to do in order to have the team responsibility. That responsibility so right, what is it that I need to order to ensure that I'm going to be there for me? And it's so easy because I need these for the possess. So lots of neighbors. That's neighbors. Which means lots of interesting about your neighbors. That your time is global. Someone who brings involved is close. But what I like is you don't choose yourself to come to object of more than other people. Person in a close relationship is you are one of your others. You are the represents really relationship for a relationships are the closest to relationship. And I think, of course, you know, I'm family. And the person that I really got to person in no, it's actually something that should be the closest to you. That you have the most difficult time fortunately in meaningful relationship with the person that you know. To inside the circle. You can get along with neighbors. You can get along with my relatives. You can get along again with scouts. With my tribe. Which is jewelry as the sister of his with it. If I do that, if I could ever say, what does it take to build relationships in life? What does it take? Well, you know, what does it take? I think patience, I think it's more easy for somebody. It's a lot of things. But I think on the most basic level, the primary ingredient it takes to build relationships in life is trust. Willingness to yield. And willingness to yield. Which I'm absolutely right. That's how I'm walking. Told CEOs, business people to do the best. It's good to get. It's good. It's good not to have everything your way. It's good to be able to know how to sometimes do things because it's just not the fact that if you think about it, in each and every one of these relationships, you want to build relations, you want to build relations, what do you need? You need to have a dialogue, because I said without other trashes in the world, you know, or perhaps for having a dog, the dog gets and finds itself in the backyard for colognes and all. So when I saw those neighbors, that's right. You want to have relationships with your family, you have to do about that. You have someone by you. You have to learn how to do that. You have to learn how to do it. Otherwise, all of these relationships become unsustainable. And you know this, if you're the kind of person who needs a relationship with others, this says, I promise, I'll have a relationship with you as well. Not a relationship with you should manifest itself, but when you call out to me, you call out to me, and I show you what I have, and I show you what I have, and it's what's that last one is crazy. It looks like it's interesting. Because to me, that in the case is how I understand. So when you tell stories, why you tell them, I've tried that on difficulty. So it's last like where you tell by definition, if you're ungood at that, then you're struggling. This, however, you just don't go doesn't mean that you learn how to struggle. It is learn the shots that you can't do it when you're struggling. So that you learn the shots. And it's easy to give a doctor as well as see what that's this person. I work very hard for it. I already get tired. Why should I do it? You have to have to work. Choice, and you have that. So I'm the kind of person who's financially without the funding. And I help the person. Even when I have difficult times, because you're emotionally, you're not professionally, you're giving, there's one person that gets the credit you are for others. I promise I'll be there for you as well. Incredible people. That's what I get. And I also like back to Africa. Also that's happy. So it's a concept sense over here. This is the relationship that it's each. Yes, you don't see that he's as a man he's a woman and her mother. So it's close. So it's interesting. It's good that my so cool. That is now the it is once you go to Rockland, like once you go to Rockland, you can't and that's so it's called straight fun. So that's straight fun. Why does it say that we live in S10? That can't be used. So the answer is so I think about it, so the answer and so the apples and the that people is with that and these were I can see the level of what it says, and so they share. It's here and both of them. So it's going to be what yes, it is. Exactly for the purpose of stuff. A rabbi much more notion you can relate. But for the purpose of years, I was actually possible. Also, and sure, so the S10, once it says right there, you say that we go ahead and put it down. And so the S10 doesn't mean there's a version as of course it's contraction. What's happening? It's Monday morning, March 23rd. How are you guys? Everybody good? My voice is a little hoarse and sunburned. The baseball field from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Your boy is boys water. I'll take it. So if I look sunburned, my voice crispy for y'all. Let's get into it. Coming fresh off from glorious fight, Joseph Rogan, Joey Diaz, and Bravo. Good time. Bad fights. We'll get into that. Bad fights. But when you're doing fight campaigns, I mean, if the fights are great, then the knockouts exciting, we'll pay more attention to the card. But Eddie and Joey, they don't watch too much UFC, so you know, some old school boxing talk, some octopus talk, just to focus on those. But was expected. This oh, and I did smoke a cigar. Was it on that? Get roasted. MMA Guru called me out. Post. Shout out to MMA Guru. Here's my thing. I was clearly joking. I was shit. Everybody shops like this start backwards. Or he doesn't play by at least he's not. We smoked him with Joe getting out the fight campaign. Opportunity to smoke. Run the smoke at home. But I do like all the vices that I've nicotine, I'm drinking, doing none of that stuff. Do a cigar with Joe Rogan cigars. I love filter with a cigar. There's no filter. So what makes it backwards is just the labeling. And cigars don't. Cigars just filters. So there's no really. I guess the way we do it backwards because you look at the label on it. But I cut it and I was like, fuck. It's all the same shit. Okay. I get it. I get it now too. Like that's where the band is. That's where the band is. Yeah.
I guess the trouble would be is you're smoking the chemicals from the label, plastic, whatever that is. But yeah, I don't know if she does. Sorry. Still love you, right? Still love you. But listen, I'd rather smoke 15 cigarettes backwards than watch that UFC fight. Here's the issue with all of this. Board meetings in the last 3-4 years. Like, I don't get it. I thought it was a card. Sure. You gotta realize, UFC, when they would announce it for a pool or London card, they were so wild, man. They were so interior on the card. They could always make a crowd. Sometimes they were getting part of the crowd was split, dude. The walkouts were insane. I really noticed this arena was not packed, any facet. There was a Cage Warriors fight the night before, so you could argue that was sold out. Here's a video. Yes, you can tell from the energy of the crowd. I'm campaigning, I'm doing my thing, I'm talking about Epstein and Octa. Paid attention to the main event with Rothschild and Murphy. We're bullshit. Don't take what we say too serious, especially when we're scoring 5. It's all over the place. It's not and shit. But then I always rewatch it the next day, and I'll watch it this one fight with no comment. So you can't take what we say too serious about it. But you can tell that the crowd is just not into it. It's just dead for a variety of reasons. I know a lot of you are probably listening like, God, you put something negative on the UFC lately. I just call it like I see. I don't make this up. I'm not making up that the cards are watered down. There's over 40 cards in here. I'm not making this up. I'm not making up that the UFC isn't closing big name fights. I'm not making up that Dana promises the best card ever and delivered a good card, but it's nowhere near the best. I'm not making that. This is what I did. I talk about the current state and especially when it pertains to the UFC. So, if everything was tell you everything's on door and crush it. And a lot of people that aren't in tune with where the UFC came from and how Daniel's at the helm and focus on trying to crush everybody in this path. You don't realize how far off they have fallen. That's the issue. So if you're out there and I see the comments, some guy was like, man, I never thought I'd call Brother Rothschild casual, but here we are. It's like, that's you don't take me because you have no context where we're coming from, dude. It's always weird when people stick out for how do you say when they stick up for the that's always strange. It's always very strange. This card is easy to nitpick and go through. I will say this. And I said this on the fight campaign. I said this on Friday show. Probably said on Monday show. I can't remember. When it comes to Michael Van and Payne Sam Peterson, I criticize the UFC a lot. I give them the flowers it's due. That's this show, right? On the companion and on my show on Friday, I told you this fight was going to suck because of training. The reason I give you that perspective is because I've been in this match. I fought it in the partner that knew me very well and hit very well. We had hours to go to lunch. We'd be in cold tubs together. We'd be in hot saunas. You're talking about close, good friends that know each other very well. He knows my hits. It doesn't never happen. So when it comes to my agent Sam Pat, that's an easy one to call. Because I've been there. And I'm also guys UFC matchmakers who they happen. Well, I got privy to some news. I tell Brendan to quit blaming us for this matchmaking that Paige said. Patterson. I could let Paige. Now, obviously, I get on here and about this. This eyes and flower. They know this. I'm each, and who knows? It's dicey, right? They're teammates behind closed door. Paige asked for this fight, and my sources are telling me that, right? And they know I'm going to tell you that. That could be a play. It could be a move. They're playing chess. The rest was playing chess. It could be a move. The truth. But it might be the truth. So that might go Paige in the same fight. Even if my Paige asked for that fight, the tip of the spear matchmaker. You should be. That's conversation, but you should be. So, if I don't know. Either way, I would assume you know your job. Being a and if you need context when it comes to the history of fighting or if you have been fighting, there's you know two teammates fight if they know well, it's probably not going to be a great product. So do it. In the history of the UFC, it's never good when team fight. We're not going to do it. So then I give a little pushback there where, like, you got to quit saying, take this fight. He asked for it. I went, whoa, he did? So you granted him that wish. It's a bullshit. All right, let's take a little break from chatting all the real housewives of the UFC. Listen, we need to talk about this. It's kind of a big deal. Athletics just dropped denim. Real structured, durable, premium field denim. You know Athletics, you know. You can think of them as performance gear, sure. Step into denim, that's a serious level up. They have millions of loyal members who trust their fit. So see, into denim is super exciting, and this is a brand new drop, new styles, new watches. It's not sitting around forever. This great denim is the price, but because they're new VIPs unlock major savings on their first purchase, so try this new denim right now. It makes a lot of sense. They say your boy the baggy. That's what I'm wearing these days, the baggy, and the unbelievable. I don't need a belt. The fit is the best denim I've ever gotten. Exclusive offer for you guys. Get 20 sign up as a VIP. Just head on over to fabletics.com/shop. Take a quick style quiz and be sure to select shop when prompted to unlock your offer. That's fabletics.com/shop. Enjoy the denim. Now here's the pitch. When I signed up as a VIP with Fabletics, I got denim for $29.
Hello.
Johnson for this level.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Feel like $29 jeans from what I've seen launch pricing.
Just chilling, man.
So, what's still up there
Wow,
with kids,
that's a
all
good
right?
thing.
This denim is built for
Can you help me check my stuff?
plus trucker jackets.
Okay, what do you?
Got it all.
What do you?
Fantastic denim
Yeah,
colors.
check my stuff.
What does that mean?
Mom?
What does that mean?
Like, check the profile you sent you.
Okay, Isaac, I'm gonna be honest. Right?
Can I send it again for me?
No, you can look at the first message that I sent you. It says, please read the below. If it is of interest to you, please let me know. I rate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 27, 28, 29, 30. I put 30 of them.
I'm taking it down. Hello?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see WeChat. I don't have WeChat. See? Okay. Discord. Please. Come back. Let me register.
Let me make it. Let me here because I'm gonna just say to you until you have all to do is say to a project. I would love to work with, love to market you. I want to promote you on my 30 different social media accounts. That's gonna help you to dominate AI, help you dominate social media. Right now, you don't have, and I want, and it's free. Now, may because location or whatever, 7 of the 30. That's okay. You need to make an attempt, though. I have worked with Nigeria before. Social media that's out 7 of the 30. If like be one of them, like Truth Social won't let you register because location. But if you do have any issues, you should use a VPN. Do you know what a VPN is?
I don't have the VPN, but I know VPN. I know VPN.
So I'll just send you a VPN. The name of a VPN called Proton VPN. It's free. So if you need a different, okay, I sent it to you. Absolutely. So you continue. You've got need another 10 or 15. Use a Proton VPN if you're running into issues, and then come back to me. Okay.
Okay, sir. No problem.
Excellent, my friend.
And also to support you here as well with the matchmaker with Michael. Michael Page has a very certain style and set of skills that you want to highlight. Given him before this fight, they've done pretty good. Haven't given any wrestlers. Kevin Holland's his first fight. It's a good fucking great fight. Wasn't it? It's an MVP. Machado Garrett, bottlenecks, striking artist, does it with skill, high level fight, lost in a decision. So you see this guy, hey, let's dial back a little, share a bullet. Man, all the dude does is strike. All you do is strike. Let's go. Decision. Man, let's give him a guy who's a little more. Okay, decision. Fuck. And then you ask for your team. Made it. Okay, man. We're trying to play ball with you. If that's what you want to do, but can we get a finish? One of the worst fights in the. Who's at fault? Who's at fault? The president. Is it Michael? And I like he's one of my favorite fighters, one of my favorite, just old good dude. A little older, but there's more the UFC can do. So he's kind of it's bad because they have to lie because you're very outspoken. You see fighter pain, what you know. I I'm with you. But I'm not fighting. So there's no consequences. The Michael Jacksons, they don't care about us. Okay. And I would love to engage in asking, is it just the fighter pain? Because do we know Michael Jackson's salad versus the King of the salad? Because I assume it's a pretty hefty salad. Because he's coming from Bellator, right? Big name. And usually Bellator, he's definitely making 6 figures in fight. As he works more, of course, I'm just saying. There's no way to pay this. It's 30,000 per fight. His debut was apparently 94,000. It's no pay. But who knows? It's real. But, I assume he's on their end of the pay scale. So if you're the UFC, it's like, did you get your value? This actually hurts fight pay. She's spicy, yeah. Is it because he's brand new? Usually Brooks, they paid more. Those guys get motivated. Those get more. Did he Mike Rampage fight kid? You did pair him up with the rider, so it still didn't work. The matchups, and it's like, but with Mike Rampage, like, seems to be some sort of disconnect. You know, matchups to highlight him and get him in a position where they can put him in really big fights. She's an exciting striker. The problem with his Thompson too. They've had a lot of really boring fights, especially with the unconventional movement. We're not comfortable, and they're trigger shy. It can be a very, very boring fight, and that's what happened with Michael Page. So now he won. Thank God he won. The fans lost that fight. He won. And I think he might have more because how many so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he has one fight. He's right side of 6. Which you really care about us. Again, should he be paid more? Yes. The issue is they don't really care about it. I bet you didn't care if you didn't care. I bet you care if you fucking spitting fucking elbow sheer bullet. I bet you didn't care a lot more if you absolutely. I bet you didn't care a lot more if you fucking out and you did a cyborg and crushed Sam Patterson's skull. So a little bit, again, I'm with him, but there has to be some accountability of why the UFC is not pushing it. So you got the UFC to spend all this, not one exciting fight, not a one. So if UFC's not, we're good. This last one, his worst performance yet, is fighting that Sumo's contract. This is when it's like, with kids, it's fine. They're together for the kids. It's better if you guys just go your separate ways and make cordial good friends. Because when you guys badmouth each other, it just. Don't be coarse, don't be buddy. You want to page and flourish dating somebody else. The UFC can keep on dating. Yes, it's right. And for my current page, you don't have a ton of fights over. There's going to be more opportunities, especially with his style, to match him up with guys outside of the So, like, MVP, depending on the term, there's some fights for my page and compensated like he wants. So if I'm UFC, I'm like, we're good, man. It didn't work. It didn't work. This is another Bellator one that really didn't work. Was he successful in the UFC? Yes, just you could say that. He's 5-1. He's won 5 out of 6. He'll be successful in but it's not what it's just not what we're expecting.
What do you think about his statement?
So this is from Championship Rounds. Yes. He said it's more difficult when nobody really wants to get ones on the back. It's more difficult to fight somebody that doesn't want to fight than fight someone difficult that wants to fight. Spot some guys that, you know, weren't just going backwards, you want to engage.
It does seem like he and going to do just they don't engage. They're like worried about each other. So you just go walls to walls. Crazy.
It's just not his style. Make him like a Gilbert Burns, sound like a guy who make him a high level wrestler. Like when they're gonna get taken down, but it's opening up knees and flying knees and shit like that. But they're not about motherfuckers. If they don't. Yeah, there's some bad fights on this shit right now. Look, Riley, get the job done. Not gonna blow anybody's hair back and say the next champ after that, but first fight, get the job. Coming that's too much. Right? And the main event, which is the talk of the town for today, tomorrow. Talk of the town. Most are equal to Murphy. So this one's getting a lot of flack, right? I don't listen to it. If I'm with my family, I'll hear it, but I really don't take it. I'm good, I got it. I get it. So this one's taking flack for being biased, I assume, against me. Okay.
Yeah, so
Which happened?
he said he does the wrong one. But I think a lot of people were saying that the only reason why they think it should have been a draw or potentially the wrong weighting is because of the point taken away.
Terrible. You gotta watch it with the commentating. Watch that fight. You're probably going to give Murphy one round. It's either the first or second, depending on the score. You're also a little bit in shock that Losar is keeping it stable. And so that throws. And you assume when it's on the feet that Mitch is going to knock him out, waiting for knockout, and because it's striking, and that's Merle Murphy's main attribute in mixed martial arts. To striking, you assume he's the much better. So you're weighing the rounds that are on the feet more from Murphy. It was close. The first 2 rounds can go. You don't give both to Murphy. Let's Look at the numbers. So let's say you give Murphy one. Where the would you find the other rounds to score for? 3, 4, and 5. Which one of those would you give to Murphy? Come on. 4 and 5 is not even fucking remotely close. It's not even up for debate. So that's 2 for evil. That's 2 guaranteed 4 and 5. 3, you might say, well, Murphy was doing good on me. Most inflicted damage to the end of the round, they're going to get at the most. But he lost a point getting the nuts. It's a draw. Round would be a draw, right? That round's even. Murphy, go ahead. I'll give you 1. Both the most, but we'll give 1. Murphy. Go. You can give the second round to Murphy. You got to outshot. You give the first round to Murphy. Second to Evilo. The rounds close, but the most important thing is scoring is damage done. It was optimal down there. That closes that round, but he lost a point. Okay. 4 and 5 with down. They're sitting up for. So you have 1 round to Murphy. In the very, very worst case scenario, I don't see it, but if you are a Murphy fan, which I am, I'm biased. I want Murphy to win. I like Murphy straight up. I like Murphy better than Evil. These are facts. In the very, very worst case, Murphy's nuts, which most of us are, it's a draw. There's no way in front you're scoring. They're just not. I'm not a big Evilo fan. Middle class. I think he's going to be in trouble for most defeated. I'm not dying to see the that fight. There's argument that his fights against Arnold Allen and the other fight, you'd score for them, Aljo. You score the other way. I've never been a huge fan of that tuned in, ever. And I think actually it hurts the UFC if you do. Rogan and some of the, well, you know, he's the best in number one. I know, but still a business. Terribly boring to watch for the most part. The only reason I do a lot of it, the only reason why he was standing the whole time is the UFC to make it exciting. So I'm doing what he does best, which is rap, kind of half-assed rap. It's good by class. By no means is he knocking guys out. Still got a fucking decision. He's the decision guy. I was hoping, my whole point of all this, I was hoping Murphy won. I don't know how the fuck you find more than one round for. I don't do it. Here's Aljo. Love Aljo. He's a man. We're all confused on how scoring works in this sport. It seems more subjective than activity from Murphy. Develops the aggressor, usually give to the area. Round two, close still Murphy has the strikes. He wasn't. Look at the combi strike numbers. You don't need to go for it. I've already looked at this. Murphy outstruck in the second round, so that knocks that. So just already in the first two rounds, Aljo goes very close, but more active by Murphy. He landed more shots, strike numbers, but he wasn't the aggressor. Didn't land any big shot first round from Murphy. Okay, Aljo. Murphy had on strikes, so that negates that. He's the aggressor. So you're for sure scoring that envelope. Okay, round three, really tight to 25. Below opens a cut on Murphy. Does that steal the round? It does steal the round because again, damage done is the number one judging criteria. He hurt him and opened his most significant thing done in the fight. Through 3 rounds, you would give him that round. He also give the fucking nuts. So that's even. Rounds even. 1-1. Clear for Mosa. Round score for Mosa. I'm not mad at Aljo's team. I'm fine with a draw. Shit. Could easily been a draw. Probably should have been. But there's no way, and clearly me and Aljo, there's no way you have Murphy win. That's not real. That's not based off scoring criteria. Take my bias and Sterling's, and there's no way fucking 3 rounds for Murphy. It's just not real. We all want it so bad. Trying to find I'll just say it wrong. I didn't exist. That's fine. That's fine. If you understand what the way they just fight with octagon control,
this is my one.
number one time. When you watch a fight, when you watch Murphy and Evilo, anybody watching go, oof. Both these guys are together. Both of us in trouble. Pretty excited for it, but I'll take it. One thing I can tell you guys, I guess I'm not my ass for people to do reviews or ratings or headlines. I'm just telling you guys what it is, especially the hardcore watching. I told you about Strickland Bombs. I do for a fact. I do about Orton and Hoton because I knew it was fast. I'm going to tell you this. I know for a fact. Evilo, it's all fun to talk about. You can watch other shows that do what I do. You know, get MMA fighting, MMA junkie. You might see some of those headlines. I'm telling you, for a fact, 100% confirmed. It's Evilo versus Volkanovski. That's what's. I know for a fact. I know you're watching. I'll watch it. Like pumped for it. I'm for Evilo fight. Ever. That's his problem. That's his problem. That's what's different with him and MVP on the same cards. I'm making this correlation. I'm always excited. I know that's in there. I know he has the capability of pulling crazy out. But his history in the UFC and his legacy in the UFC so far have been that. But I know it's in there. So if somebody makes a mistake, this thing's over. It's going to be awesome. Those are, you know, you're getting 3 or 5 rounds. It's just that's the history. I'm excited to watch Volkanovski figure out that puzzle and fuck him up. I'm excited to see if Volkanovski can finish him. I'm excited that Volkanovski.
All right, let's say good morning. Good morning. Incredible Schluss. We'll continue in our journey of Sanhedrin. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this very trip to thank our annual Talmud Torah sponsor. Annual Talmud Torah sponsor for Tavshin Hey, the Dosan Mishpacha. Dedicated to Shiva Joshua this year, and we still those for Israel. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for North of Adar, Havagim, Tova, Terry, and Steve Zinn, loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Khan, Steve Herschel, Ben Yosef Ahoy, on the occasion of his 12th yard site. And the Ziv families and Rev. William Ziv, Jeff Shmuel, Stalls from the Rizal, Belt and Bertrand, all of the Shabbos, families in the Chalot, all of those who need her for Shabbos, so they control all of our hostages and they are the subjects the whole say
Volkanovski is an undefeated guy. He's the first one to take his own. Cool. Tim Volkanovski can stand, you know. That fight was fucking atrocious. And it's a shame too because he's not fucking paid.
Person loves his
that fight is awesome. It's in it, right? Like, we got the absolute
that's the other thing. When I tell you guys, like, I think Volkanovski beat him, or, you know, I think Joe asked me, you know, already asked me this, and like, how do you think it's going to go? Like, it's tough for me to make a prediction because I don't know what version or game. I don't know. So is this the fight where Volkanovski shows his age finally? I don't think so. But what I do say is, it's like, ah, fuck, hold my hand, because I can't predict that. I don't know. I can't predict that. No, but he did just fucking mollywop Diego Lopez. Yes, and those fights weren't good. So that vertical Volkanovski showed up, which fought in February 2026. Pull over. Right decision, you know? You
don't have to jacked up when he fights like right up the division. And then when he has no rest in between, that's when he gets messed up. And this time he's destroyed Lopez. So everything world class. He's one of the best. And then obviously Ilya also.
clean with underwear is person is able to go to close relationships, you get along with your neighbors, you get along with your relatives.
Right there, because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Shopify. It's terrifying. So much work goes into this thing that you're not entirely sure will work out to make the leap of faith. But trust me, when I started this podcast, all of the business I've started, I wasn't sure what I was doing. Still really, I'm not sure. What if no one listens? What if I make a fool of myself? What if no one buys the product? Sure. With Shopify, they make it easy. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. The big boys, 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names to brands just getting started like Drive Fast Gas, getting started with your own design studio with hundreds of great templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store of brand style. Get the word out with the great marketing, best customer service, 24/7. Oh man, awesome. Iconic Shopify is a business around the world. That's why Shopify has the best converting checkout on the planet. It's time to turn those what ifs into cha-ching with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com or lowercase SHA. That's Shopify.com/shop. All right, man. Let's UFC. It's just 40 cards events a year. You don't have to pay it. Would be like very, very much smaller scale.
Yo.
Imagine if I could do Shop Show 5 times.
How are you?
There's just not enough good stuff going to do it.
Okay.
We'll give you 10 mil, but you have to 5 days a week. Now, I would do, of course, but Monday show's gonna be lit, Friday gonna be lit, Tuesday through Wednesday, Tuesday's tough, but I'll do it. So with the game around, like, gee, we'll give you $1 million a year, but we need 40 plus fights. Of course, UFC's gonna go, okay, and then they'll give the roster like, shit. Just, it's impossible. There's no way you have enough UFC caliber guys fill the card, so you get a lot of buff in between good fights, and then stars, you don't have the bandwidth or the energy or the marketing to the stars. So it's this perfect shit story. That's what's going on. They'll figure it out.
You want to have relationships.
It's pretty brand new.
You have to be with
Yeah, but they were doing the same.
That's why I'm not
doing the same.
Yeah.
It's been like this for a while. It's never been worse than this. What's this, Chad?
What if it's the same? It must be the same as so with Dana White. Dana White saying that he's not letting UFC fighters go into the actual super boxing part of it, and this is him talking.
So the exact quote is, like just said, he's never letting his top UFC stars like Alex and Ilya do a boxing match. Knowing hell for what? The crossover fights out. That's not what we do. See the best fighters in the world, but the best fighters in the world. Play it.
In other days, before you showed up on the itinerary, boys never trusted you. You wouldn't be interested in both those fights.
No way in hell. The crossover fights suck. That's not what we do. I want to see the best fighters in the world fight the best fighters in the world.
It's not what you say, but the business perspective, if that's Ferrara tries to get.
There's other networks and other people that do that shit. That's not what I did. I did it once. Well, it was amazing. It was financially unbelievable. But how many times can you keep fooling people with that? I run a business that every Saturday, basically, I put on fights. We try to put on the best fighters in the world. And you hope that the people that got hotel rooms, bought tickets, and spent all this money to come here, and the people who stayed home on a Saturday got what they're hoping for. You hope you deliver. What I hope to deliver on Saturdays is as many holy shit moments as possible.
I'm going to co-sign this. He's right. Name one crossover fight that's been go. Name one. Go. A crossover. Name a crossover fight. So, name MMA boxing. That's been an actual good fight. The closest, like, obviously, is the biggest one with Conor. If I wasn't Conor, I think the closest to a big actual fight that was decent. Because Conor did when it's not a feud. To Daniel's point, it's good fighting for numbers, it's good for views. As he knows, they've all been trash. For one. Francis. Okay, never mind. That's the number one. But that would be as far as competitive. But in general, today, is 1,000% correct. The crowd, as real fighting goes, as far as good, world-class competition, purest fighting goes, the crossovers are horrendous. He's right. They're not good. My question for Dana and anybody who's in the Netflix MVP, all that stuff. Dana, I understand you don't want to do the crossover fights. I agree. For the pure fight aspect of it, they're awful. They're not even remotely close. Ring fights, they're pretty boring, they're not competitive. My question for him would be, why do you think that these MMA stars want to cross over boxing so bad? Now I know. Money. So, knowing that answer, Dana, do you think we would get less crossover appeal if the fighters were compensated like the boxers? If they were compensated what their worth, like the big name boxers are, do you think we'd still get crossover? Now I know the answer. It's no. Do you think Francis wanted to go in there and fight Anthony Joshua? Do you not think that Francis is very aware that he's at such a lower level strike fucking? Do you think Conor McGregor actually thought he was going to outboard whoever? No, the answer is no. We know this game well enough. You know there's no actual fighters there. You know there's no chance in fuck. The only reason these guys are, and they know it's going to be L on their record. All of them are very aware of this. They all know this. But you're doing it for bad. And that's the elephant in the room. That's the overall message with all of them. Why does Nick Diaz, why does Ben Askren, why does Harry, why does insert MMA guy, why does Woodley, why are they taking these fights when they're well past their prime? They know they're going to lose. Because they didn't make the money doing the profession at the highest level of the first. So as much as Dana hates these crossover fights, the reason why these crossover fights are happening is because some NFL and MLB and NBA play fights with everybody. You don't see a ton of NFL guys doing crazy shit after the time. You don't see a lot of MLB guys doing shit after they retire. There's some outliers who are bad, but the majority of them you don't see. Never. Because they money. They don't need to do it. The reason why if the UFC guy talks shit to a boxer, tries to get the fights is solely for money, so they're comfortable for the rest of their lives. Because they're not making fighting at the highest level. It is a byproduct of not being compensated for the work. And there's only one reason we're in these crossover fights that get hate. It is this issue that started with as much as hate. This is a byproduct that they're not compensated higher bigger name fighters that Now we got it. So hate as much as you want. It's basically your fault.
Every era always has like
We'll work on this. So once this crossover fights, we're thinking like MMA fighters fighting actual boxers, right? But then what about the little Dustin Poirier saying you want to box? Yes, it's just two MMA fighters that want to do boxing. Yeah, it's not obvious.
So if Dana, it also he's trying to get his foot in the actual boxing world. If Dana were to entertain Dustin Poirier, the boxing world would get the fuck out of it. Most of them, I mean, from the hardcore, like as far as doing Rabbi's, because Dustin versus all families we've been strikers. In the grand scheme of real boxing, they're not high. I tell you guys this all fucking. You gotta be careful calling people in the class. They get thrown out way too often. That's important, and they Diaz in mixed martial arts are high-level strikers. They'd be world class as far as UFC. That's up for debate. In real striking, they're not world class. Fuck, I'll buy a guy ranked 300 if all he did is compete boxing. That's right. And I would rather watch it in the first place. I'm not sure what's even asking for a boxing match. Somebody to do money? I mean, why not? Oh, this is just an interesting fact. I guess this is from Combat Fever. It says MVP of UFC finishing rate was 0%. Finishing rate before was 8%. Why was he at an 80% finish rate? Figure out. Oh, that's right. Because he's not fighting upper echelon fighters. I'm saying this for fucking ever. People want you. If you're not in the US, you ain't shit. People wants to act like Bellator, Rise, and PFL, and one championship. Weird. Because they come over to the UFC, and he's just a guy. What do you think, Dad? Oh, that's right, because you're not getting cupcakes. And again, UFC's not at fault here for him having zero finishes. They've given him ideal matchups. Guys that are only wanting to. The UFC's not at fault. And has to take accountability. You fucking matchup they did looking back there. Ideal matchup. They've done a great job. So who's it on? It's on MVP. Opponents, but mostly MVP, right? His opponents are part of it as well because they're MVP. Alright, this is, I think this is kind of reaching, but you'll see what happens here. This is the opponent for Conor McGregor. And here's the shipment in a way.
However, any noise, exactly behind.
News about Conor coming back. Now we got Conor at a dark ending episode. Now coming back to Ireland soon.
Yeah, it's a great question. Definitely not.
Why does the guy speak English? Have an English translator.
I was hoping you'd notice that. It was so funny, but he did that. He did. Because I mean, sometimes accents are a little thick. What was it about? Fucking.
Sorry, when it comes to fire,
Those fights. Yes, I mean, I love Ireland too, so we'll go back to Dublin, do a show there. And we're definitely taking some for boxing to Ireland too, but the Conor Gary fight won't be in Ireland. So, news talks about Conor coming back.
Oh, I mean, did he just say like the Conor and the Gary fight? He did say Conor and Gary fight. Yes, which is amazing. If they did actually Conor and Gary, did that be insane? Didn't he just say? Could it not be Conor? It's a Conor and Gary. It's a Conor and Gary. I know, but if he's just talking like the Conor, I don't know. Gary fight. It's a Conor fight. Gary fight won't happen. If that was a slip, then that's an actual real slip. That's legit. That'd be fun. So we'll break here this after the shop show. Brought to you by Quince. Quince has everything essentials I love with quality that actually lasts. Lightweight cashmere sweaters, short sleeve Mongolia cashmere polos, linen bottoms, shorts, tees, and 100% pima cotton, European jersey linen. These are the versatile pieces that make a wardrobe actually work season to season. Right? Cashmere is 100% Mongolia. Same stuff luxury brands use. Right? Your clothing is rated between 5,000 of people. Wearing it every season. Quince sent me a jacket, a real thin jacket. I wear it at my son's travel ball games. I'm there all the time, whether it's hot, cold, your boys get things. The Quince jacket is my favorite jacket. I cannot stop wearing it. They got you guys. So right now, Quince.com/shop for free shipping. That's 365 returns. It's a full year to build your wardrobe. Available in Canada too. Don't sell your clothes don't last. Go to QUINCE.com/shop for free shipping, 365 returns. Quince.com/shop. By the way, this is Ian. So he's waiting for a phone call. So hopefully that is the actual Conor fight. That would be freaking. That's why they're not calling him out. And then this also appeared too. Oh, Conor officially cleared for his return. 18 months back. Let's go. So I mean, it's heading in that direction. And this one, what do you think? This is also during the first conference. Patty Pimblett was there, and then let's talking here.
Right, there you go. Does that sound good to you? Yeah. Whenever he wants to fight, we'd love to have him back. When are you going to fight?
He's targeting international fight. Dude, I don't get how he gets. I just don't do Patty Conor. Dude, either one would be incredibly awesome. This is also a kind of a rumor, but it seems like it's heading into it. Seems like it's true because both of them are teasing this as well. So Ankalaev versus Rabbi because what's moving up to heavyweight? Such a big right heavyweight. Jamal Hill. That'd be fun. And then I stopped and started with a very typical royalty. Introduce him to Jamal Hill, give him a favorable matchup, give him a good win, and then you start. What up, man? Look at Snazzy. Just arrived. It's such a tough. Why not set up? Let's talk about the craziest matchup for his first one was champ. But then you're gonna be fucking cooking. Whitaker, Goldberg, Whitaker, Yeri. What are you doing? This shit on my face. Don't do that. It's looking to be real. Rakic, he's officially moving to heavyweight. This is from the article. And this is how he's looking so far right now. He's a big ass light heavyweight. Yeah. I remember we talked about before how like the heavyweight division you need. They can light heavyweights go up right now. It's like the perfect time. Yeah, you'll be top five right away. Yeah. Heavyweight super day. Yeah. Was in there, but he should have success when he did. Whatever that might be. Like this, to be like this. My spouse. And did we discuss this yet? No. Okay, so Charlotte Bullet versus Michelle. Michelle's that guy, that crazy guy that flips and all that stuff before the fights. I'm just saying for the audience in case they don't know. So that's going to be on that Baku card. That's a fun one. Yeah. That's
less animosity.
This is just Dana White answering a question about what he thinks about Nathan's fighting like that.
So Ruvain had Shimon's animal. And what
Now, Rosen told me
Ruvain
he
tried out Shimon's animal.
they get that at least 10 mil for
left it in
He
the
said
sun.
more.
And as a result, heat exposure, animal died. Venom Achayev, just
But bring back to the UFC. What was your reaction when you found out that he took an MVP to fight Hardcore?
He signed to fight under Gina Carano. You had a conversation with him about bringing him back to the UFC before that all.
Yeah, he came in and met with me a couple weeks ago. We had a good time. He had an offer he couldn't refuse. I've been since then. But I'm happy for him. I'm real loyal to him coming back to the UFC. He's no fun. Is he coming back?
Is it an issue for him to not come back to the UFC?
Let him do his thing, and then we'll see if fighting plays out, and we'll see what happens.
I see a super like that's tough. I get it. When the Australians talk to me, really need to fucking translate. Yeah, what's going on? Like Darren tells what the scene. I know what they are now. That's hard to forget. This really is yeah, it's kind of a bummer here. I don't know if it's not true or not, but they're saying like there's an interview with Rob and Rob. Like there's like 100 people out there, and Rob just at some point like 20 years one instance. Just for Rob, getting 6 and 7. Reached by the AFC, we all wait for 4:30 or 6:45. There's no longer interested in seeing more fans. Never mind, looking for maybe 20 people at 200. Music's going through a rough patch these days. This is coming with the potential. Maybe from 6 to 7. Maybe had some come up. Maybe wasn't feeling it. I mean, you've done signings and stuff before too, right? Yeah. So if there's like a guy, I can't imagine it's gonna be insane to have 100 people doing it. Like, so you're still gonna fulfill it, right? Yeah. Especially with Rock. Join this stuff, man. See too, Michael being arranged or run. There's UFC fans, and then there's I showed up for it. But yeah, this week's
is one that is brought up by the seeking, like damage.
Anyway, there's an actual scene where they said, it's cool.
And what do you
think about this matchup? I'm big on versus Brennan. It's not an easy fight right now. Yeah, Edmund was that kid. He was a big prospect. He found some hard times, but now he's starting to cook. He has all the talent. He's starting to cook. It's not an easy fight. Especially now, for series number 1, we had to come to that conclusion.
Therefore, does it apply? Whereas was this easily quite
That
fast?
fight was so boring. I told you, I was like, I decided to just start Aaron. It's like, I freaking got you.
Is when you actively damage someone with your
Yeah,
own
that's
body.
if I can hang
But
you
let's say,
there.
in this case, where Ruben takes Shimon's animal,
Yeah.
ties it up in the
And
sun,
so, on the MVP card, it looks like Muhammad Mokhtar. Really, from the rumors, this was supposed to be like the best matchup on the card. As far as like style of fighting wise and quality of fighting, I don't know who it is, but that card's building up like crazy.
People are talking about, and I don't think it's true. Yeah. I think people are just wishful thinking.
Dillashaw?
No, might not.
Oh, I think it's TJ. I don't think you said TJ. I thought you said TJ. Oh, that'd be fucking sick. Like you said, this is Gina Carano's on the flash. Let's go to fan questions. Let's take a little break here. The shop joke might be back for aggressive. This podcast.
Smart choice. Progressive loves to help people. That's why they're offering a tool called Auto Quote Explorer. Allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies. I just used it. I bundle all my cars into one place. Progressive made it super easy with their Auto Quote Explorer. You save time on research and can enjoy the savings when you choose the best rate for you. You can try after this episode at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company is not available in all such situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
If DJ fought him, I'd smoke a cigar back.
I alluded to it to start the show.
You talk about it?
Yeah, I don't know cigar. But there's also no filter, so you can smoke either way you want.
I think so, yeah.
I think the downside is with the labels, like you're smoking the jet. So it's really only hurting me.
Both home or Sam.
Oh, yeah, that whole thing's a reverse. Fan questions. Didn't get these. The Chase Fuller. How about the Pink Panther can catch some short for his debut in the 8? For his debut, basically. How about the Pink Panther getting cut some shorts for his debut and getting beat up? Should cut some shorts be. Oh, sorry, his face. I was gonna go to How about the Pink Panther? Fuck's sakes, dude. How about the Pink Panther getting custom shorts for his debut? Should custom shorts be earned? No. I think more guys should have custom shorts. Get custom shorts. And from the very jump, with your first fight or 20th fight, you have custom shorts. Creative and more identity these fighters can have, and then maybe get profit off selling those shorts to the public. The freedom and creativity of the fighters. They've taken that away. The venom deal and all that. So custom shorts for their fights should be for just the legends. What a sketch.
Back in the day, like having a fight, fighters be able to wear their own, help make their own money.
Yes. Matt George. Do you think UFC could lessen the fighter conversation if they let the fighters have sponsors on their shorts again?
I was literally just thinking that. Well, on that last question.
No, because the issue is, and this is where we're at. It's crazy when we have this conversation. The issue is the UFC is making so much. The fighters should be getting a share of their profits. By doing this, the UFC still crushing the profit. The fighters should be able to do both. The answer to this is they should be compensated worth. Right now they've been paying about 18%. So you open up our own fucking spots. But we're so trained to bow down to the brass that we're like, man, don't you think it'd be cool if they could make more money if they at least had sponsors? Yes, they should also be fucking compensated. Buddy.cf. John, we never got offered to work for the UFC. I think it would be the matchmaker, maybe work for Netflix. Get in there, Bubba. Yeah, I told you, no one's knocking on my door to work for the UFC. I think I'd burn the bridge. I'd love to work for them. I don't fit into this, so I take that job in a heartbeat. I could do the main card, but I'd have to delegate the card. So a lot goes into it. The main fighters, yeah.
I mean, you say that now, but also if you actually did that, you would study the prelims and
It's a fun game too because you're basically kind of like a scout in the NFL where you're watching college players. So you're watching fighters like Cage Warriors, you're watching Rising, you're watching PFL, you're watching all the fighters that you're doing, and then you're signing these guys and you know their style for those days and getting the right matchups. Yeah.
I'm also very something but there was actually you're gonna see
underscore natural.
again, we'll see it from there. Robert
All the MVP promotional auditions, if you're one more, who's the one fight you consider returning to the ring?
anything nice shit.
Jesus Christ. Tom King Velasquez. Because I think you'd be
Wait, they're saying if you were to fight one more guy?
Yeah.
You want to fight King Velasquez?
Yeah.
Damn.
Fresh out of push you away.
As if there was ever a time now.
A lot of people might go, not surprised, motherfucker.
Would you fight Francis?
If you give me enough time, I would test it too, though, yeah.
You're just going to take Amadrol for a year straight.
So again,
even though the matchup was the main problem, but by round 2, you should go all out for KO. No, you won't have to listen to the backlash. Do you think the risk is not worth the reward? Just scrape by is enough. Yeah, he's safe. It's also his dance partners too, so it's like the perfect storm. It's a tough one. I think they need to match him up with a guy like a Gilbert Burns, somebody that will go for it and play the game.
You know what he needs? He needs the equivalent of the Michael Chandler there. Because, like he said right after the fight, I don't know if he watches him.
I watch it. Also, Michael Chandler's a good man. You tell me you want to watch Michael Chandler MVP.
I'd love to watch that.
That's because you need someone to give him where there's guys who will definitely entertain his stand. Michael Chandler, Gilbert Burns, there's guys that will fuck around and find out.
A lot of people, I mean, after his fight, he was like saying, like, everybody fights and he's just on the back foot because they're afraid to engage. Yeah.
That's it. I love you guys. Thanks for submitting questions. We'll do it all again on Thursday. I'll post them. It's on my IG story. Questions. I go through all of them. You pick out a bunch of them, and then we do another show. All right. So thank you for showing what it is. Thanks for watching. Guys, enjoy the fights this weekend. We will break down Izzy versus fight for this. Friday. All right? Love you guys. Until next time.
you're not a B'li Candle, you would not be Chayiv. So good by all Rabbi Zero. To which the Gemara says, not necessarily Amri, Sha'asam, I'm sorry, Lo Amri. The Gemara says, it's not necessarily comparable. I'll tell you why. Hasam, in the case over here, the low struggle of us to have that. In the case of the airtight door, the issue we are both saying is, part of the kindling of the candle goes ahead and somehow also keep the air. So part of the actual act of going about, had you not the candle, Shimon would have been just fine, but then you know the time would have been great. But Maskell have to shite the other things. Also, in the case of here, excuse me, of the barrel, the bias, the low struggle, now Maskell have to shite them. So as I say, interestingly enough, where it says cases are not really compatible. Plus, future air.
Hey y'all, this is Rabbi coming live from Antones in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony. It's
Fuck yeah, hello everyone, make some noise. We're here, Austin, Texas, at a real live show. I promise you. It's a real live audience. Brian Redban's here. Hey everybody. And how about a big hand for the new Austin Kill Tony band, huh? Steve, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, Jimmy Blazer, all here. Redban, it feels like shades of home. This feels like normal now. It's almost our second, third Antone. Dan and I are now residents of Austin, Texas, real Texas. In fact, I've been hiding my new app the whole time. This is actually how I talk. I just had a butt eats to make some returns. You know what I mean? What a burger. It's a lot of fun to be here. We've been having fun eating indoors. I just did stand up all Antonio, Texas, 5 fucking super sellout events, and I already had the Rona. I was able to avoid it for 8 months in Los Angeles, 8 or 9 months. After 1 week in Texas, I just fucking absorbed that shit. I'm starting positive. Yeah, David. 3 days later, clean as a whistle. You gotta be careful though, people. These temperature checks are bullshit. I never had a fever for the whole time. It's just sore back. Did you lose your taste or any of that? I lost smell for the day. Really? Yeah, weird. It was like day 4 too. Right before I got lost the sense of smell, started eating everybody's ass. I know. That's great. Started going for it.
How many people in the audience have had Corona already?
See, that's a lot of people.
They don't have a lot of energy. They look on a symptom still.
But, that's the thing that a lot of people don't get. They're like, you shouldn't be doing live shows. People could have it. I'm like, where's this? We already had it, motherfucker. The people that aren't sure they had it are the same back in January or February. I was sick for a few days. Must have been the debilitating coronavirus. But now, we're all having fun here. Texas is a whole different goddamn world. This is actually a thing. It's actually a live fun. How about one more time? The band is here, everybody. John Keys, Michael Gonzalez, Jimmy Blazer, Michael Hale. They're a band. And the great Ryan Eva's with us. He is selling all the way. You guys can't see him, but we can. He's drawing tonight's episode as he does with every single episode of Kill Tony. He draws everyone, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He's going to draw tonight's episode as it happens behind us. Plus, there's the new Kill Tony, the coloring book that Ryan J made. That just went through sale starting last week, actually starting right now, technically. And also, some limited edition Kill Tony t-shirts there. How about big hand so that he can feel it? Texas. Texas's own Ryan J. He's there. We can see him, and you can't. Well, you can see it right here with us, behind us here. is actually a local artist, Chris Rogers, drawn many murals and great things, including that piece of work right there on that wall. It's a local legend. Chris Rogers, Chris Rogers, and RyanJago.com. Chris Rogers is here, everybody. This guy's a lot of the murals you've seen in town. Perhaps you vandalized some of the sides of your own houses. Who knows? Or you got real quiet on that one. People do not like vandalization jokes. Chris, you can tell he's a real artist. Like the perfect tough type of callback. Yeah, he's like a little Josh Martin. He does. He really does. He's got Josh Martin energy. Those thick rimmed glasses. Gets ready. I don't know whether he's going to. I don't know what. So Chris Rogers is here for the first time ever. We ate today. Thanks to Best Barbecue Show. Our friend Yoni is out there. There he is. Fucking Wario over here. Yoni. He's Best Barbecue Show on everything. We ate brisket today from CM Smokehouse. Brand new barbecue joint here in Austin, Texas. Fun stuff. I'm ready to start tonight's show. Before we do, let's find out a little bit about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's show available to you. Hey y'all, recently more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts to passwords, email numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe. And it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have been such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's belonging to billions of users. Look, hack Joe Biden. Just imagine it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online. It seems crazy somebody could actually Joe Biden, so that's a bad thing. According to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling information on the dark web. Making people like me and you easy targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels secure encrypted tunnel so that no matter what device you use, you have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 simultaneously, so you and family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you. Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now, you can earn yourself like 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Visit expressvpn.com. And we're guys ready to start the show or what? Austin, this is it. It's about to start. I have a bucket filled with people and comedians' names that signed up before the show. We're going to be alternating sanitized microphones throughout the night. And let's have some fun. I'm going to pull your name out of the bucket. I think you guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds behind that microphone, uninterrupted, right there. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry. Wait, what is it again, Joe? There's a lot of gay neighborhoods in Austin, Texas, huh? Westport? All right, the angry Westport Bear. I had a week to figure out what it was. I'm not gay. The final evidence. I still don't know what the gay part of us is. Maybe it's just my neighborhood. Yeah. Wherever blacks are. Right. That's the annoying thing over there. That's right. You guys ready to start the fucking show? This is it. Anything happens. We've been months without a live audience. So we're so excited to be here with you. We have a table of acidic Jewish men here in the front. That's rare in Austin, Texas. All right. Your first person pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Edward Jones. Let's see what happens here. Edward Jones. Here comes Edward. Edward, the stairs are over there. Edward Jones. Here he is, one more time. 60 seconds, uninterrupted for Edward Jones.
Hi, hallelujah, Edward Jones. I'm kind of nervous. like this guy from Madagascar trying to find his way, you know, that movies about the dinosaur that always looking for somebody, you know. And I guess I'll take it as well. What do you call two guys that never speak, but always think, you know, someone else, and they're always guys that give wild special ed. I'm not, it doesn't look like a lot of people in this crowd. I'm not the real Edward Jones. I was the real Edward Jones that was my dad. I heard I want to get something off my chest. I was riding with I guess one.
All right, Edward. Pushing it a bit. Keep that microphone. I have 943 questions.
I really have no jokes.
It's all good, Edward. How'd you sign up for tonight's show? What happened?
I just tried to comb my hair the best I could.
I like it. Absolutely. I was going to say that.
I got a poem.
Oh, did you just think of it right now?
I'm coming up in the world fast, fucking fast cars. They're having drinks and feeling like behind bars with nowhere to go and nothing to do.
This is my favorite thing that's ever happened in the history of this show, right?
How
long is the poem? Is the poem still going on?
Like 50 hours.
Edward, do you know what this show is? Do you know where you're at right now?
I'm just Texas. I'm the only black guy here, so I'm kind of nervous.
Wow. I thought I would be the first person to deeply offend the band. And you
it's more like Brown.
Oh my goodness. Talk about your ass. Hold on, one way to sing John D. What do you think about this? John D. ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, Brad? Mark's getting Caucasian. Oh, brother. Hold on, put it here.
Edward, over here. Edward, let's synergies. There's too many people over there for you right now.
I noticed you got something red on the front of your mask. Is that a Mexican that you're using as a mask?
Oh, jeez, red man already. What'd you say? John?
I know there was. I got three on my leg.
You're a late bloomer.
Talking about IQ.
Okay. I did notice that you did a joke about special ed. Did you go to special ed?
One time when I had to play football, I actually passed my basketball.
They had a football team at the special ed school.
No, it wasn't. I only got 6 on.
That's at least a good thing. You don't know if they get CTE, right?
They make me skip school a lot. I didn't like asking questions.
I love it. What was your favorite subject?
English. She talked about paycheck. Turns out she's right. It's something real high you call it something.
English teachers hate Kill Tony, so she's never going to see that.
My favorite book was Hatchet.
Hatchet?
Yeah.
Is that about Malcolm? Yeah. All right. What do you do? Okay.
At least I'm very, I'm trying to, it's not right to hold everything in. So, if this messes up my rap career, no one wants to sign me, I can get someone to sign that's on my rapper.
Wow. I mean, I just have so much I want to ask and say at once. Incredible, Edward. I'm so compelled by your story. So you can make money by doing what?
Stripping for gay.
You strip for gay guys and they give you money.
Right.
How long have you been doing that?
Right.
What you're doing?
It has a long story to do.
It's the most honest answer I've gotten out here in years.
It has a long story to do about Turkish chicken.
What's your good round charge? It's a good how much for the jacket?
They want me to make one cheek move at a time.
You can do
That might be expensive. Yeah, I do backflip squats. So
you can do backflips and
I
squats?
can make a cheek movement.
Wow. How much do they charge for that?
Well, they can't touch.
They can't touch, right?
How much to touch, though? I want to touch. I want to get in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
But just kidding, Edward. We're not going to strip you tonight. What's the most money you've ever made stripping for gaming?
Probably about $100 an hour. $100 an hour.
Oh, that's great.
Stripper money.
Yeah, that's great.
You
have any?
I always say that.
What ways are you trying to change your life?
Just trying to stick up for people, break up bikes and stuff like that. I just recently got my jaw fractured in 4 different places. I could have died.
Oh no, you were breaking up a fight?
Actually, I was sleeping, so I hit.
Really? Someone hit you with what?
I don't know what they hit me with.
Damn, that sucks.
I'm still trying to box.
Box?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
When I'm not around my stepdad.
Oh, I know about that. He was always that pesky stepdad to stop me from becoming a boxer. When's the last time you boxed?
A couple of days ago, I got into a little altercation, a little boxing game. I just my overhand side step.
Okay. Did you have gloves on?
No, I just missed the fish.
That's wild.
Someone thought I stole something.
Heck yeah. What did they think that you stole?
Some headphones.
Did you steal the headphones?
No.
Come on, if you could tell us here. Don't hold
I didn't steal the headphones.
Do you have any phones?
Yeah, I have headphones. So you're trying to get them.
What kind of headphones? That you stole?
You had to go through a cell phone, I guess. So I'm having a good time looking up Milk Hunter. Milk Hunter's like everything to look up.
You have a good style. You seem much more comfortable on stage now than you did 8 minutes ago.
Right.
You ever do stand-up before?
No, but I go to Milk Hunter twice a day, go away.
What?
I go to Milk Hunter twice a day to keep the doctor away.
You got a milk bone twice a day that'll keep the doctor away.
Milk Hunter.
Milk bone?
Milk Hunter.
Milk hunter. That mask is way up in the air tonight. All right, Ed. Well, I mean, what do I do regular here? I think there's only one thing to do. No, I'm kidding. Edward, it was so nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Milk Hunter, grandma's not like this man.
Edward Jones, everybody. That way, over there. There he goes, everyone. Proof that absolutely anything can happen here on Tilton.
You might extra down.
Oh yeah. We found this poor immigrant girl help us out here tonight. It is pretty wild. This is what our budget is. We figured if Nike uses those types of people, we should too.
Yeah, she's used to it. Her ancestors did it for years.
Wow. All right, you guys ready to see another name get pulled out of this bucket, huh? We'll see if anyone can match the incredible piece of Edward Jones. How about one more time for Edward, everybody, huh?
goes Edward. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're next to me by the name of Russ. Here we go. It's John Rice. Live. Live audience. Austin, Texas. Here comes John Rice, everybody. One more time for John.
Thank you. So first things first, I am gay. You know, we can't tell. I'm not coming out, settle down. But you know, we can't tell us I do some shit like that, you know, first. The reason being is because of the way I identify. I'm called homo. I'm flying under your gaydar. And that's not coming in hand somewhere. I can't. Yeah, they were all just, where's the faggots? I'm just like, I don't know, let's go get them. Of course, that ruse falls apart as soon as they see me get into my Prius. Or use the word ruse. If you can't tell by kind of Prius and this hat, I am an Uber driver. And sometimes I'll get dude bros in my car. You guys know what I'm talking about. Hey, dude, something up. Smells like Axe body spray. Call me named Chad. He'll get in my car and be like, hey man, want to hear about me and my girlfriend last night? No. And he never stops. And it's always something gross like, oh, but she's a squirter. Oh. If you like that, just be world. Thanks a lot.
There it is, John Rice. Welcome to the show, John.
Thank you.
Welcome to also contributing to making this the gayest start of any episode of Kill Tony. I think I have the same question on everybody's mind. Have you ever bought a dance from a guy named Edward Jones before?
I think I almost did. He was asking for change out front before the show. So,
oh shit! There you go. That's the type of this is the vibe of the show. It goes to show how comedy store this show is in its heart. That a completely homeless guy signed up, somehow got in, passed the COVID checks or whatever they're doing here.
he's on TV.
My guess is a COVID test would be the only test he could pass right now. I see the guy. And then afterwards, I just light him up. How about that bump from earlier, huh? No, I'm kidding. We can laugh about, there can't possibly be another homeless man in the room. We can laugh about them now. All right. Anyway, we're here with John Rice. How's it going, John? Has anyone ever told you you look like David Tell with these? If not, I think Dave told me that once. Let me ask you this. Is Edward Jones your type? What type of guy are you into? How does that work over there?
So it's weird because I'm a bottom, so that's why I was surprised. Yeah. She likes the dick too. She gets it.
I love that you thought that we were surprised that you're a bottom. It's like, you guys are going to be shocked to find this one out. I take dicks in my gut. We knew. Oh, we knew.
Why did you settle for a bottom? It seems like the top's the way to go.
Just throwing stuff shoved up your ass doesn't mean our new friend John here. All right. What was your answer to that? You don't have a choice in it, right?
So like this, I am a bottom, but I do have top. Not like shit and rainbows this season. Just, they're like, hi,
just a little touch of that.
Yeah.
All right. You have a boyfriend now?
No, I just moved here from Seattle right before Christmas.
Okay. How was Seattle?
Shitty.
Yeah.
For comedy, it's hard up there.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4.5, 5 years.
Okay, 4.5 to 5 years, all there. And how long have you been here?
Since just before Christmas.
Oh, wow, so you're fresh.
Oh, yeah. My first show was at the Shakespeare. I think Tony did a drum bit on that one, actually.
Yeah, I was at the Shakespeare. Indeed. But it's fun. It's fun getting to pop in on shows. If I'm in the mood to do stand-up when the sun goes down. Okay, I'm going to do something. Complete opposite of California.
Born in West, but raised in Alaska.
Wow. My goodness. Yeah, born in Virginia, so experience with a male goat.
A cousin, actually.
Your cousin?
Was he on top?
He was. He really was your cousin?
No.
Oh. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was making a joke about how Virginians fuck goats, and then I remember they also fuck their cousins. From West Virginia. West Virginia. So you're not regular Virginia. No, West Virginia. Oh, you're Morgantown? Point Pleasant. It's where the Mothman's from. Have you ever seen the Mothman prophecies? Okay. What do your parents know that you're... Actually, they found out through watching one of my sets on YouTube. Really? Yeah. So you were able to keep it a secret for how many years? 30. Well, I came out when I was like 34, I think. So, but I didn't know I was gay. I didn't be like, all right, yeah, dig it, whatever. Until I was like maybe 25. What happened before 26? I just had a lot of testosterone. I was fucking whatever moved. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. He gets it. Does he? I don't think he does. I don't think that's the look of getting it. Yeah, all of our jaws were dropped at the same time. Do you ever have that much testosterone? He's one of the horniest guys I know. I've never seen tackle a dude before, though. No. But you had so much pussy. Were you fucking both guys and girls? Oh, yeah. Yeah, were you like, when you were fucking girls, were you like pretending that their vagina was butthole? Like, were you picturing gay stuff when you were with women? About it. Yeah. It's like the butt doesn't do it. It's the dick that does it for me. It's John shucked over there. I never get a chance to ask questions like this. And I'm interested to know what it's like. Aren't you guys a little bit curious about a girl while you're actually gay? Yeah, we're pussy's gross. I need to. It was really? You didn't like the feeling of a nice juicy pussy? You wanted like a tight, sticky butt? Well, first off, secondly, they don't always stink. You get enough fluid there, drowns it out. Yeah, not everybody has your butthole right now. That's all I know, Tony. It's all I know. The only one that has seven? Alright. So what else about you? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like there's some guy that juggles something. Dildo juggler? I can juggle pizza bags. I used to deliver pizza for like a decade. It's a big old pizza bag, actually. Pizza bag? It's a thing, but I can do it. Wow. It's 3 pizzas out there. That was so good, John. That was incredible. Oh, pizza bags. Other than that, I was a hitchhiking hippie for 2.5 years. I drove a tour bus for a band for a year. Been to 48 out of 50 states. You gotta be careful with this hitchhiking, guys. I heard a lot of those gay guys that just want to blow you. With a well-known band, like which band was it, the County Crows or something? Some kids I grew up with, I was like, I got a CDL. If you guys get a band, I'll come and drive the tour bus, kind of like a Forrest Gump, Lieutenant Dan thing. And they got a bus, so I was like, I'll come drive the fucking thing. So that was it? Yeah. Did they drove a band around? Yeah, like, but they're not worth mentioning. The band, they never. Anything else? An excess population and no control. Sounds like these bands are also bots. You know what I mean? Of the charts. Wow. Anything else crazy we should know about you, John Rice, before we let you go? Crazy, gay exhibit. That's it, huh? What's the gayest, hippiest thing you've ever done? Like, what's a perfect night in the life of John Rice? I once hooked up with a guy in San Diego, and we went down to Ocean Beach, and there's a place where there's like a bunch of flat rock, and it's right on the beach, and there's little holes the seekers have dug down into it, some come back up. So we put pot in one end, got a magnifying glass, and used the sun to smooth the weed through the earth, and then we went and fucked. So I'm so glad I asked. That is without a doubt the gayest, hippiest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Weed with a magnifying glass and a little bit of butt fuck right on the top. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, John Rice, everybody. He's on Instagram at John Rice Comedy, all one word. Spoiler alert, Edward Jones does not have a social media. For those of you looking to follow Edward Jones, my advice would be between 6th and 5th Street. Perhaps on Brazos or maybe Congress. Are those the gay neighborhoods? No, it's the only streets that I know, you know. Street. Like Brody's old Brody used to just name streets in Los Angeles. Brody Stevens. It was some of the funniest thing you've ever seen in your life. By the way, shout out to the late great, we lost a real comedy store legend this weekend, Jeff Scott, house piano player for 30 years. Yeah, good guy, man. Everyone loved him. A real legend. I mean, this guy played up all the greats. Richard Pryor, Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody. Hold another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Hard at work in Los Angeles, California. I'm watching him right now. His head is down. Here, let's look at the audience for a while. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ivan Garcia.
Bienvenidos, señoras y señores, en esta noche de comida presentado por Press White Strips. Oh, come on, guys. Learning Spanish. What's going on? Let's start off with some goodies, okay? My drug dealer got a promotion at work. Yeah, he's a sex trafficker now. I know, right? Came in to buy an eighth of weed, came out with an eighth of another nightmares, okay? Oh man, guys, good news, they found autism. Yeah, it's just eating your kid crustless sandwiches. Taking it with HEB, guys, I don't know. This whole year, this whole was telling me you can't use your passport. I was like, I paid $93.53 for that. What do you mean I'm not going to use it? I know I can't travel anywhere, but I've just been having all my one-night hands just kiss a page. Yeah, traveling the world in pussy. Oh, hey, oh. I won't get it.
For Ivan Garcia. What was that last I missed? How I didn't travel?
Oh, hey, passport. I can't travel, right? The travel ban, especially you truckers out there. I just have my one-night stand as a page. That's right. What the fuck? Oh, okay, but your photo.
Your passport empty page. That's what you're saying? Okay. What'd you say about a C? Pussy?
Oh, I'm so pussy.
Are you really? You seem like the gayest guy that's been on stage. It's me, Edward, and John Rice. I'm kidding, I'm not really gay. It's a running joke. I'm sure you're around. So Ivan, is it true really traveling in a sea of pussy?
No, I'm trying to stay like a one-woman guy.
How's that going for you?
Very tough. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of scarves out at night.
This is from Oaxaca, Mexico. I'm trying to be Mexican.
Is it really? Wow. Did you use it like Batman to get back over the wall when you... That's fun. It's fun to be interviewing Mexican meat. It's exciting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Wow! 11 years? All of it here in Austin?
No, I've been out for about 5.5 years, and I started in San Francisco, San Jose.
San Jose? Yeah. What made you move? Yep, I know. I've heard of it. What made you move to Austin, Texas?
I was working for Intel at the time.
Intel?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you...
I'm trying comedy. Oh, I don't know. That's the job.
You do Instacart sometimes?
Cover groceries.
Okay.
Stepped away tech.
All right.
Why did you do that? Love stand-up.
You know what? This industry is booming. I'm going to Instacart.
I mean, Intel's pretty nice. I wasn't really successful already at the time when I was 29. I was like, you know what? I better do stand-up now before I turn 40 because that's creepy as fuck.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Doing stand-up in your 40s is creepy as fuck.
No, you're successful. You're successful.
I know.
Can't be some motherfucker out of the open mic.
What do you do for fun? You seem like sort of an eccentric guy.
Smoke a lot of weed, just try to do as many Brittany and Mark, and that's it. Just hitting the fucking
Why are you
brakes.
having trouble with a girlfriend? Tell us more about this.
Well, I got out of an 8-year relationship right before COVID hit, and it made me live in my car because I had to have her keep staying in the apartment. So COVID hit after a month, and I was like living in my vehicle, and that's kind of been like it. When you're poor as fuck, you can't really get laid.
Let me ask you this: so you guys went through a breakup, and you go straight to your car, but when COVID happens, I mean, any relationship that lasted 8 years that ended horrifically, I feel like be like, hey, let's just fucking bundle up through this chaos together, right? It sort of feels that way. So how bad did this thing end? That at the end of 8 years, it was like, you get the fuck get out of here. How did it really end?
Well, I still had that month, right after the breakup. And that whole month, I was getting comments and thought I was so happy about her that she was just like, fuck, I'm blocked.
The good rough part about being a Mexican living in your car is your roommates.
Yeah, hopefully you had a lot of trust space to fit all the kids in there.
Bring it back in then. It's rough when you're spreading COVID to your family in your car.
I would think though, after an 8-year relationship, how bad COVID was, especially at the beginning, you'd be like, come on, man, let's just live together.
Did she start banging somebody else immediately?
Yeah.
Really? How do you know that?
I mean, I did.
I don't know,
I wasn't checking.
You weren't checking?
No, I went out
Were you
there.
getting laid, or were you hitting comedy so hard?
I took among my friends, I took my passenger seat out just so I could have more sex in that car.
Is that true?
That is true.
So you take your car
Didn't care.
and then didn't care.
Wait, what kind of car is this, by the way? Toyota Corolla 2007 Sports Edition.
Whoa! Camera here. You know what? Pull that passenger side out. What's gonna fuck you right now?
So you were only fucking 10s.
No, it's making how horrible were these women that were having
Not
sex
at
with
all.
you?
Also,
Really?
yeah.
I know they were awesome, but
Pretty.
I'm sure they had killer personalities.
It's weird, man. This is the only time in my life I'm 33 and just they know what they want.
Where do you get cars?
Grocery stores.
Inside of the grocery store?
Instacart, H-E-B.
No, H-E-B, absolutely.
We're just all like the H-E-B.
You can call it a heat. The Indians
Let's
get
go.
mad.
You're gonna sound too cute.
You can't even call the Indians the Redskins or the Indians. Or last thing.
It doesn't roll off the tongue. Straight H-E-B.
So, did it ever go wrong? Any police ever pull up on you while you're having sex and the passenger seat was Corolla?
There was a couple incidents maybe in a couple Best Buy parking lots, when they're doing their curbside. Why is that car still there?
Getting your work done at the Best Buy parking lot. Took you more Home Depot kind of right?
No. Why would you go to the Best Buy parking lot? Why wouldn't you just go to like a library or something?
It's because he only has polo shirts. They'll think I'm an employee. So what do the cops say then?
No, they're never gonna the house now. I'm waiting for
Do you have blankets and pillows and stuff? Like what?
my whole life into my trunk. We try to pull it off like I wasn't doing it.
We don't feel like you have. We did a survey. We feel like your life in your car. What's one thing that you'll never love that you have in your car that's important to you?
Well, aside from just important documents, just my comedy laptop. That's it. One change of clothes and I'm good.
Somebody go light a Corolla on fire outside.
I took a good resale bet on that.
Is there
Stains. There's more Instacart stains.
What else about your life? Family or anything like that? Crazy upbringing? What's
huge family all over the world.
we believe that? Yeah. How big?
I'll take that stereotype.
Yeah. Okay. What else? Anything else other than a huge family?
No, just like a fucking stand-up, man. That's just all I've been doing. Every every day, even with COVID. Fuck it, I went to
Wait, you didn't see that while you had the coronavirus?
No. I had it. Well, they just started being shows everywhere, outdoor shows. I just started getting them like that.
You did have? You're saying that you had it?
I have not gotten COVID at all.
Okay.
By the way, I've done 100 and something cents.
All right, we get it. You like stand-up comedy. Jesus fucking.
It doesn't. It's like not to be a dick, but it doesn't seem like you.
Turning one pussy down because you're hitting comedy so hard. And 11 years
I just
behind
wanted to give you guys bars. I was trying to go over your couple one.
What's your favorite joke you've ever? Would you guys like to hear his favorite joke?
11 years.
Here. What's so hard? He can't get all the pussy that he possibly could. Here he is, his best joke I've been
I was like a sweet next child now, boy next door, but I was a bad kid in high school, guys. I was a really fucking bad kid. My parents made a bet with me. They're just like, okay, we're gonna give you 10 fucking grand if you can graduate from high school without just fucking up, okay? Just graduate high school and do the whole thing. But I love to weed so much, guys. And I know, fucking, I said, okay, man, Mom and Dad, I'll do it. I'll do this. But I used to go over to my grandma's house, and she was a little fucking crazy, okay? And I would smoke weed sometimes in the morning. One fucking morning, I really had to pull it off, okay? She came and knocked me. She's like, Mijo, what are you doing? I'm like, fuck this. I gotta get out of this situation because I want the 10 grand, right? Step 1. So I go to Jesus count to cover the smell, okay? Step 2, I had to finish the bong because I was in high school and I was only buying the weed at $5 at a time, okay? Step 3, got a little bit of ash in the bowl, made a big cross on my head. What are you doing? It's like, who are you at the 6 a.m. mass, ladies? Who are you? She's like, why are your eyes red? It's like the devil coming out.
It's really bad.
11 years. I don't believe this now. I know.
That's how long the setup was.
I know, but I don't believe the 11 years. You must have done like 6 years where you've done something like that.
Was hitting it not so hot.
Always. Yeah, because that was way too much setup. Like,
It's okay. We all know what's wrong with that. Ivan, yeah, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
it tells hiring. I'm looking at it right now. No.
What does Tom Segura have to say about the joke that Ivan Garcia just did? So again, that's Tom, isn't he, in our basketball court? Favorite sound effect of all time? I love it. Ladies, feel free to break a bottle over his way out. It's on Garcia, everybody. Better luck next time, Ivan. Oh. I don't know. Let's give a young female Sub-Zero.
I know that your has an Australian theme, and I may have some input on Australia as someone from the United States, period. I regularly have an individual.
I don't believe that last guy at all.
How about the back? You guys have it, Eric? It's like a half energy crowd. Everybody's afraid to spread COVID. Everybody woke up with half a symptom today. All right, pulling another name of the bucket. I do believe this young lady got up last week. Let's see what happens this week. It's Brittany Ledesma. Hey, that's not Brittany. Brittany Ledesma is coming towards the stage.
I don't think she was enough left.
One more time for Brittany Ledesma, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been compared a lot to that classic car recently. I'm beautiful on the outside, but on the inside I'm so broken. No money or anything will fix me. And old and like to ride to feel alive. I only know that because I've been dating vintage. It's a nice way to say I'm fucking old guys. Right, I need to get my check. But I don't mean like 1 or 2 years older. It's like bordering on antiques. They remember the start of the Korean War, but not their own name. You know? I don't have to worry about getting STDs, just shingles. You know, that's about the only issue. Just don't know. He's with my father. Daddy's out of the question. So I called my uncle. And he was like, you look nothing like my niece. But I could be into that. Turns out also calling a guy uncle in Texas is also too real. That's all I got.
Brittany Ledesma. Hell yeah, Brittany. There you go. Look at that. Crowd goes wild. How long have you been doing stand-up, Brittany?
Almost 2 years.
Almost, not even 2 years. And meanwhile, she has a joke better than somebody that's been doing it 11 years. Hitting it hard. Hitting it hard. Heading the passenger seat out of his car. Getting busted Jesus. And then meanwhile, comes up here. Literally less than 1/5 of the comedy experience and smashes with the Jingles joke. Welcome back, Brittany. You were here last week, right? You changed your hair. You did. Yeah, I guess there's a DC hats instead of trimming. Is there pink and blonde?
Yeah.
Game of Crohn's. It's a disease where you shit a lot if you don't know. For those of you that are like, why do you say Crohn's? It's because of that. I don't know why I would assume you shit a lot right now.
I have IBS.
Do you really? You really do? Boom, nailed it. That's a symptom of Crohn's. It's all coming together now.
I started eating meat again for the first time in 6 months, like 2 days ago. So
how'd that go?
Not great.
Yeah. What? Oh no, Rick! Put the cardboard away. What happened when you ate meat for the first time in 6 months? You can describe it to us. It's a real comedy crowd.
Oh my
Everybody
god.
likes you.
Well, first of all, I went for brisket, obviously.
Oh yeah, that's literally brisket for the brisket.
Literally, I did. I was in the bathroom for the next like 3 hours, but it was worth it.
Oh my 3 hours.
I had my iPad set up in there and everything to watch TV.
Wow.
Doesn't it just like squirt out though?
No, it's like.
What? Well, I thought you had IBS. Not everybody has an asshole like you.
While I may not be comma, there is definitely an Australian of my dreams.
When you had IBS, it was just like
It's both, so it's like sometimes it just stops up there, and then sometimes it just lets loose, like Niagara Falls.
Oh my goodness.
It's unfortunate.
Niagara Falls is the Buffalo side of Niagara Falls, by the way, not the pretty Canada side. Oh, people from Buffalo hate me. Brittany, so what are some that we didn't find out about you last week that we should know about you now? You probably had some time to think about some fun facts about Brittany Ledesma.
Paint, that's a fun thing. I garden a lot. Jalapenos.
Wow, you make your own fertilizer?
I do.
Ghost peppers.
But not like that, no, I make compost.
Oh, okay. How do you make compost? What goes in
You
it?
just take dirt and then vegetables that you don't use.
trash.
Yeah.
Trash.
Yeah.
What do you do with all the ghost peppers and salsa and everything?
I honestly wish I used them, but I don't. I just started growing them because I thought it would be fun, and then they grew, and now I have too many. I try and pawn them off to my friends, but no one wants them.
That's exactly how the parents of Ivan Garcia feel about their children. So Brittany, that's Fun Life Life. Did we talk about that last week?
We did.
Yeah? What do we find out?
I've been having a lot of accidental friend sex.
Oh, that's right. 2017 Toyota Corolla Sport.
Yeah.
Really? Have you got? Oh, okay. I was gonna say next time you fuck Ivan, you should give him some jokes.
Yeah. Leave your notebook out.
Yeah. Just a little piece of paper. He's like, "Oh, is this your number?" You're like, "On the path." Yeah. That's fun, Brittany. My goodness, what do you do for fun to pass? Like, what's like a other than painting and comedy? Like for actual like fun. You drink or?
I did. I've been drinking a week. Too long.
Trying to like stay away. Is that like a big deal for you not drinking for a week?
Yeah, that's huge.
Wow.
Sadly.
What do you normally go through?
Tequila.
Oh, wow, that was a quick answer. Did you see that one?
Are you an angry drunk or physical drunk?
No, I'm just like way too fun. And,
you want to drink?
What does that mean, way too fun? Describe for us what a drunk and tequila.
I want to talk to anyone. It's like I get way too personal with random people. I want to hear their life stories. I want to talk to them. It's like I've been friends with every girl in the bathroom. Like, let's meet up here next year, same time.
That's fun. How about stand-up comedy? You've been doing it in Austin this whole time, right?
Yeah, I run 4 shows out here.
Wow. Oh, with Ivan?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You run 4 shows with Ivan?
Yeah.
Stop drinking immediately.
I'm never getting booked in this town again. My goodness. All those years, this whole time you've been working with Ivan?
No, we just started running shows.
And he's never tried to make a move on you?
No.
That was the same answer as tequila. I was like, man, no, unless you can. Is that why you're drinking? You finally gave in to Ivan a week ago? You're like, oh, that is, yeah. You woke up with a scarf around your neck and nothing else. It's like, oh my God, no. It's my forehead. Jokes rope. Just fucking looks like a bear with your joke book. Shit. Well, Brittany, congratulations. You got it twice in a row. I mean, I probably have this one so far the joke of the night. That shingles thing, I mean, you got a pop from the audience and fun stuff. So congratulations, Brittany. That's what she's on Twitter at Brittany LED, all one word, BRITNEY LED.
Interesting.
Yeah. The bucket has a mind of its own. It's really interesting. Hey, look who it is. What's the character?
The short round for Indiana Jones?
Hey, yeah.
Short round.
There it is. Indiana Jones's trusty helper. Dr. Go.
It feel like we step on fortune cookies. Oh, fortune cookies.
Whoa, hey.
Don't waste that.
It's great. Crazy Asians. Right. Hold on the name out, make some noise for Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Here we go. Nick's coming from the back. All the comedians chambered off the sidewalk, holding tank, keeping a distance from one another. Everybody's spread out here, safe. How do you feel, Antone's good? Here is Nick Roche.
It's good to be here. Anybody else grow their hair out during the pandemic? I tried growing my hair out, and the result that I got is I look like kind of like a little Swedish girl. It's like that's really into deadlift. I'm Greta Thunberg. I recently took up scuba diving because I'm really good at sinking, and when I signed up for the class, I had to fill out forms, so in case I die, they're not responsible. And so, like, I had to check off some medical thing I might have. So, like, one of them was bronchitis, makes sense. One of them was depression. I thought, well, how does depression affect one's scuba performance? Like, you get to the bottom, you're like, oh, a coral, oh, a crab. What's the point? Oh, a porpoise. What's my purpose?
Fuck yeah, nailed it. In crochet. Awesome performance, Nick. Very, very fucking good. Joke. Who would have guessed that would work?
Yeah. We got to find out how many years have you been doing comedy? 3.
Wow. Very good. All here in Austin?
No, I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Oh, congratulations. Welcome. How's it been going? What's the big move?
Great. Yeah, I've been doing mics in town. Try to do a mic every night. Mike's basically every night in Austin outside Saturdays. I host my. I'll plug my mic. It's Sam Jackson just down the road. Yeah.
Awesome. There you go. So it's going to be packed to the walls now that you said that. What made you want to be?
Well, I went to UConn and I grew up in Connecticut.
You are a true husband.
Yeah. And so I thought I live somewhere else. And so I just scratched it. I was like, I know Austin is the biggest comedy, and I really like comedy clubs. So I thought I'd strike while the iron's hot, so to speak.
Absolutely. How old are you now? 22. Has anyone told you you look like Peyton Manning never had a dad?
I got the Peyton Manning part, but not the second half.
That's the important part. I'm telling you right now. Whoever told you the Peyton Manning part was just lying to you. So welcome. How do you make money? Now you're 22. You live in Austin. You live by yourself?
I have roommates actually, and I make money. I work for an engineering services company. It's called Advanced Drainage Systems.
Wow, you're giving everybody a shout out.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just want to be as specific as possible. It's not the most exciting.
Advanced drainage. So you're a gutter boy.
Well,
A gutter boy. It's all about gutters.
Yeah, like gutters, catch basins, detention. I don't know. It's like detention systems.
If you're going through a gutter and you see any of Ivan Garcia's jokes,
Hey, pull him aside.
Yeah. Just keep Ivan out for the mini callbacks that I have. Mark off the 4 shows that I'm not allowed to pass to Texas. Actually, I feel like Brittany will have my back if they're running it together. But who knows? The woman always says she's running it, right? So we know who pulls the brains in the relationships. Am I right?
That's a way for him to get later.
Yeah, totally. Any day now, she's gonna give me. She's gonna rip my skirt off and go to town. So Nick, 22 years old. You got roommates, you got a real job, everything seems to be going good. What's a part of your life that you don't like right now?
Well, my job I have currently is part-time, so I'm trying to find a full-time job right now. So like, looking online for full-time jobs.
What type of full-time job would anyone here that's perhaps hiring for a full-time job? There you go. How about, have you ever bone sliced before?
No, I haven't.
Like that? That seems like just one drunken voice in the corner, bone sliced. Bones? I think that's why not. Perhaps his nickname or something like that.
Did you go to college?
Yeah, I went for civil engineering.
Okay. So what are you going to do with that?
I'm not sure yet. Still trying to figure it out. I don't really know.
Pump water out of something.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
What are your parents like? Connecticut seems, it's always like I have this image of Connecticut. It's so boring and dull. It's almost up there with the worst places.
He's got great parents. You can tell he's got that rich parents.
Absolutely. Are you from Greenwich, Connecticut?
No, I'm not from Greenwich.
You said that like you're from Greenwich. No, Tony, not from Greenwich. No. 3 minutes outside of Greenwich. And even Richmond. Is it really?
I'm outside of Greenwich, yes.
Wow.
New Haven County. Yeah.
Right, you are. So, I want to do another episode of How Rich Are Your Parents?
I mean, not just middle class.
That's what they say. Now we know they're super rich.
The thing about Connecticut is like nobody really cares how shit about it. Nobody in Connecticut really likes it that much. It's just a boring. It's fine. It's fine.
What do you like about it?
I don't know. it's just it's kind of a peaceful state. Generally, I don't know, nothing really crazy happens. You know,
just kind of band version, you know what I mean? None of those band member types.
Nah, I mean, hey, whoa.
John. Alright, so Nick, what is something about you that we would be surprised to know? Must be a little fun fact about you that we would be shocked to know. You know how to like freestyle rap or
how about I mean, you wouldn't even be surprised. I can speak a little German, but that's not it.
How many of you want to hear this guy speak as much German as he can right now? I'm going to pull out my wooden shoes for this one. Here he is doing some German. Sorry to the Hasidic Jews in the front here. I know this still brings back memories. But here's Nick, proving that he's not from extremely rich white Connecticut by speaking English.
Okay, hallo, ich heiße Nick, herzlich willkommen zu Kill Tony. Es freut
Wait, what the fuck are you saying about my show?
I was saying nice things. I was saying it. Welcome to the show, Kill Tony.
Okay, go ahead. Talk some more. Let's hear some
okay. Genießen Sie etwas.
What did you just say? The showers are right this way?
No, I said enjoy something to eat. I don't get some food here, but yeah.
What is it, rat poison? You pesky jerk.
I was outside the whole night. I have no idea what the plans here. So, I don't know.
Right, Nick. Well, we love it when rich white kids speak German.
Yeah, it's great. It's like home.
Yeah. All right.
What do your parents do for a living?
My mom works for what is it? No. Works for a company. She used to work for Enron. No, I'm just kidding. She works for like the court system. You know, I gotta get my dad.
That's pretty broad. The Supreme Court.
She's a clerk. Like she does something for the court system.
How about your dad?
My dad's works as a sales manager for a company called ABB.
ABB. What does that stand for?
It's actually a company in Europe. It's
banking, like
no. They make like
doesn't matter. There you go, Nick Roche, everybody. Absolutely killing it tonight. Come back again, Nick. Incredible performance. Thank you. Nick _ROCHE. Coming in that we've seen here in Austin, Texas.
So ABB, they make robots, and their annual revenue is $28 billion.
Wow, there you go. Oh, he just does the accounting for some company called ABB. He gave it to us because he didn't think we'd look it up. $28 million a year. Why that's for something. There you go. Someone I think we're at the base of a rainbow right now, or something like that. I'm not sure what's going on here.
There's a mental illness table to the
just came over from the old MIT. All right, now the name out of the bucket. Here we go. Chris Reeves, REEX. Here he comes. Chris Reeves from the back.
So good. I don't know words.
Here he is. Chris Reeves.
older 13-year-old boy took me to the woods to jerk him off. My favorite day. It's not my worst either, to be honest. I cried more when my mom said I could only get one candy bar at the grocery store.
feel bad. I feel bad for the 13-year-old. His first hand job was from a sad 8-year-old covered in snot and tears. I didn't know anything about making us feel good. I pretended it was a Power Ranger toy for 8 minutes. It's more of the time. Fuck you! You shot hot glue all over my face, dick. You know, Barry. It is time to clean yourself off and leave before you go home for supper. If I had a time machine, I would go back to that exact get that 13-year-old hand job he deserves.
Chris Reeves. Am I saying that right? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, welcome. So there you go. You were 8, and a 13-year-old forced you to give him a hand job.
Yes, sir.
Did you, it's something that's so bothersome. 8-year-olds, their hands are so tiny.
I know.
It just seems like it would be a hand job. You know what I mean? We're going to use both, Chris. Throw that tight mouth in the mix. Feel it on fuck.
That's more like playing doctor or something. What's that? Has anything ever happened to you like that before?
Just play doctor really fast and hard. Exactly, harder and faster. With your tiny hand. No, nothing. No. I love that. You're like a human version of Aaron Cartman. This is exciting. Square up to the audience a little bit so they can get a good look at you here. This is great. Somehow you're the most homeless guy that we've had on stage. He's asking me better trust than you, Chris.
Do you know who this 13-year-old is now? Like, I mean, trying to find him on Facebook
or handbook.
Yeah, he was a family friend. He ended up like some weird cult.
No. Of course. This guy got molested by an 8-year-old. It's like a reverse pedophilia.
Yeah, I feel guilty for ruining his life.
Imagine if a parent would have walked by and he's just like, no, stop, Chris. You would have been the real asshole then. 8-year-old rapist. All right.
He scored all of
He's
you.
finished. He's 13, ain't you? That could have been landed right on your glasses.
Yeah, it was like a weird, I don't know, weird comment.
All right.
It wasn't strong.
Oh, wow. Look at that. It comes out like a yeah. And then eventually it's like squirt, and then eventually it's straight fucking knock over.
Comes out like some root beer.
I'm making it knock right now. Oh, that's throw up.
It's gravy.
I love it. So, Chris, did that mess with you at all as a kid or in childhood? It really did?
Yes.
Wow, in what way?
I was just sad all the time.
Oh, okay. This is going during the. I feel like I just got molested. It's so sad.
Really? At an age, you were sad. Like it really affected you. I mean, it wasn't like an old man. It was just a guy as a kid.
Yeah, it was almost just, you know, it was just like testing the waters a bit.
Yeah, maybe I was just like
Taking the
Amazing. Sensitive about it. How to grow. Man up.
I'm gonna jerk you off right now. See how it feels.
Well, me and my friend, like we used to go with two girls that lived in the neighborhood that were in our grade. And this is like,
Did you take out the passenger seat on your power house?
this is like third, fourth grade. We used to all play dog. We have like parties underneath the ping pong table. All the girls would pull down their pants and stick pencils in them and smell them. It was great. I'm like, this is fucked up. Like, I was just like, I'm just having fun with my kids.
It's like last week.
I mean,
It's like a child. How dare you bring ping pong? She's gonna foul all that. God, dude. Oh my god. Alright, so let's talk about it, Chris. What else since this amazing hand job has happened in your life that we should know about? How old are you?
Friday I'll be 22.
Look at you, young buck, 21 years old. Just 13 years. giving a hand job too. So what do you do for work? What do you do for school? What's going on with you?
I moved here. John Rice is my roommate, so I just moved here with him.
Awesome. What are the odds of that?
Yeah, I live as a gay. Fuck you guys.
Oh, John Rice is. Oh, okay. John Rice. That was the third gay guy. John Rice just keeps taking off hats when he gets home. Like, hey, does he? Wow.
You should see the chicks from the mattress store.
Oh, what happened? Out there, they let a woman break me my mattress. I swear, I've never let a woman touch my bed again. Yeah, John. Yeah, you give him hand jobs? What's going on? Has he ever asked for anything? Ever let you off rent free?
Like every other week.
Oh, I like that, right? How many roommates do you guys have going in and out of that place?
It's just me and Rice.
Just you and Rice. Oh, okay. So Rice and no more Mr. Rice guys. Absolutely. I wonder if is that his real last name, Rice, or does he just do that because he's also in a lot of men's sex? It's a gay Rice joke. I don't know. I can't even be home runs. So, Chris, let's talk about it. What else about your life? What do you like to do for fun? You seem like the guy that holds the record in some video game. Your top score somewhere, for sure. Something, right?
I'm not very interested. I like movies. I just got a job. My first day was this morning. I sort through women's clothing.
Whoa, look at that. Do what you love, never work a day in your life. Oh my goodness. Chris, you said sort, not sniff. Why are you sorting through women's clothes?
It's like, have you guys heard of Nathan West? No, it's like an Austin clothing company. They send clothes out, and I have to look at all the returns.
Like sticker, like what, like dirty or clean or yeah. Did he make you smell? I mean, they might.
You get to take home free clothes.
Wow.
Yeah, be careful.
It doesn't look like you do. So, Chris, what's your love life like? Did you ever take any girls back to the home to meet John?
It's bad. It's a bad love life.
Yeah. What's the story with the lady in the mattress?
Oh, yeah. They just didn't have the mattress they wanted.
Right. I ordered one that came with a man on top of it. Yeah, what was up? He was being a real queen about the mattress. That lady got it 30 seconds later. Oh, well, Chris, I mean, very fun, man. Fun. You stuck with one topic the whole time, which I love. It's a bit. You can slide anywhere into anything. You can just, take your hand and just pull it out. Just bust that fucking joke out anytime about giving a guy a hand job. What?
I like what you're doing.
Perfect. I'll give him a hand, but come on, buddy. Let him try. Let him try. Come on, come say something. He's damaged by the. Come on, just get me too. All right, Chris. Well, fun stuff, man. You're a young buck. You're not even 22 yet. You have a head start on so many people. That's a huge advantage. And congratulations to you. Chris Reese, everybody. There he goes. He's on Instagram at Reese Comedy. CREES. We got no regulars here this week, unfortunately. Everybody's coming out. They're coming out. They are moving here. All three regulars are moving here to Austin, Texas, everybody. But it's all... We might introduce our first guest back on the show next week. That might be fun. Guests will be back. Not a hand for the brand new band, huh?
You never know, Tony. We might find a regular out here in Austin, Texas.
Could happen. We could have placeholders until the boys come out here. Fun stuff. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Christina Michelle. Michelle. Yeah. Christina Michelle. Coming from some direction. Here you go. Here she is, Christina Michelle.
Given the events in Washington, D.C., with everything that's gone on, I'm from Washington, D.C., Maryland. I used to intern for the United States Senate. Instead of on Congress with like Viking hats and shitting on their mail and stuff, I'll share a story. So I was once here, Senate, like there's a chef that came in from like a Senate dining room, and she walked into the bathroom, and against girl code, because there's girl code in bathrooms, she took a steaming hot shit, just dropped her load. It's like she had IVF in her anus, and she was doing flop tuplets in the toilet, you know? And I was like kind of disgusted and like flabbergasted. She got up, she left without washing her hands, and she served senators spaghetti right before they went to the floor to vote. And that is how you fuck over Congress, one dirty shit at a time.
There you go. Christina Michelle, everybody. That's fine.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
How are you doing today?
Good. So it's 2 weeks. You signed up with a different name tonight than last week.
Sign up with my given because you told me I could only come in once a month as a regular.
Well, not really as a regular, but to do the reading you became famous for last week. So that's going to happen here.
Well, I mean, I'm Christina Velich. Christy Velich, the comedian.
Did you sign up under different names? Multiple names on tonight?
I signed up under Christina Michelle because I saw her at Baker Street Pub last motherfucking Tuesday, and I looked him in the eye, and I said, can I have my regular spot? And you said, don't you want to sign up, like, every week?
And you said, no. You said, I'd rather have the one sun spot, and I looked you back in your eyes, and I called your bullshit up, and I said, you can pick one or the other, and you said, I'd rather have a regular spot then, and I go, okay, then you can't sign up. So you signed up under a different... Are you listening?
I'm listening.
So you signed up under a different name tonight, and you think you can abuse the system. Am I right?
I'm not using the system. My system's
No, it seems to be working completely fine all the time. Yeah. We have to do I don't know, we might get a restraining order on this one. She's got those googly eyes tonight. Saying our system's broken.
I said the system's broken. You said in the back, I heard you say it before I got up. You didn't have any other regulars here in office. I said you, and I looked at you in the eye. I looked at you. Sorry, I looked you in the eye. Said, okay, keep this spot. But the thing is, Christina Michelle, the comedian who goes.
That's not how it's at all. I got bad news for you. You wrote your own. You wrote your own story. It's not exactly. We talked about this.
It doesn't exist.
Thank you. It's the President of the United States.
Well, how about, okay.
We're not trying to go to you. Now, it's a live comedy show, but I'm going to tell you in the media.
I asked you where my jokes ended up Are my jokes good enough like the boys? And you said you're doing a great job on
not a regular on the show. We thought that the psychic thing that happened on the Comedy Store a couple months ago was funny. We were able to get through 1 month of you doing that. Then you got lucky last week. You understand? You got pulled out of the bucket last week.
To you guys, are my jokes not as good, David?
Absolutely. Not even nowhere you remotely close. How many of you think David and Michael's jokes are better than Christina Michelle's? And the other people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Anybody who didn't just make a lot of noise.
Are the people that made noise seeing my sets on the show?
You just did a set on the show. You just did it for 60 seconds. We let you uninterrupted even though you broke a rule and it really matters. It's very weird to do that.
It's just honest. Alright.
We made a deal. I mean, like, you don't think it was weird for me when you at Baker Street took time to actually talk with you when you're like, hey, don't you sign up or do I give the once a month spot? We're a regular. They said you could do the same thing once a month. There she goes, Christina Michelle, everybody. She fucked up. She fucked up.
Be fun.
Keith.
That's disappointing.
Proof again that this show is live as fuck. People have said that the bucket is rigged. I've read this in the comments before. Highly doubtful.
Yeah, that's one thing you don't fuck with. You don't fuck with the bucket. There's been a couple times where somebody puts in different names so they get called. If we find that, you're out of the show.
Yeah, it's bad mojo. It's really the only way to get in trouble with the show. By signing up multiple times under multiple names. There's a lot of trust. The sad part was she got pulled out of the bucket first last week. The first person pulled out of the bucket in Austin in front of an audience. But some people just can't get enough. You give them an inch, they want a weekly spot. The number one. We're live again. I pulled another name out. We were for Mark Pena. And Christina walks up. Mark Pena is a dude named, looks fresh. I feel like we didn't see this last week.
Man, Ryan J. Evo looks very disappointed also.
He does. Guys, put your hands together for Mark Pena, everybody. We're here. Hands up. Hi.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh my goodness, man. Everything's so different now, isn't it? Everything's changing. There's all these new social rules and all that stuff now, man. I've been holding this cough for like 2 hours now. I want chicken cough. You can't do that anymore, no, guys. You can't. You better not. This place has a 2-cough minimum. We will kick you out, okay? We'll have to do it. We'll do it, man. Dude, I lost my job because of coronavirus. Sorry, I ran up here. I got 30 seconds. I lost my job because of coronavirus. So, man, and now I'm selling my class. It's so embarrassing to other people that my friend, they see my track marks, they see the bandage around my arm, like, oh, hey, Mark, you donating blood there, bud? You selling plasma? No, I'm not broke. I do heroin. Well, it's much less embarrassing than the actual trip I think, right? Well, so much cooler, too. My folks are you proud. All right, that's what.
Oh, yeah, Mark. Very likable. Very likable. But somehow more ladylike.
It's the banks, isn't it?
How old are you?
28.
On stand-up.
It's been about 9 years.
9 years.
Just about.
Awesome. Did you start after they removed the scissors from your hands?
It's more of a financial decision, Tony, but yeah.
I've been cutting ladies' hairs and doing the landscaping around us.
I'm gonna say, I don't like haircuts. I don't know what to tell the lady what to do with my hair, and she fucks it up. So
It's hot, yeah. What do you do for work, Mark?
I used to do that as a kid in college. I was allowed to do it twice a week. It would be like $60, $50 a week.
Oh, that's pretty good. They get to be dirty.
Wow, but hey, that's cool.
Dirty class.
So 30 the first time and then 45 the second time.
Are there certain things that you have to do or not do to be able to sell your class?
You can't fuck hookers.
Really?
What says?
Oh.
Am I the only one? Don't eat blood or nothing? You can't. You can't do that. Well, you can, but you really can't do that for a class bar blood.
Okay.
Come on, Red Band, back me up on this. You can go to your plasma. I like it.
You always give me a free test.
Exactly. They tested for syphilis, herpes, all that shit.
They look at you and you don't got it.
That's why I stay fat. The second I start getting skinny, I'm like, there's something wrong with me.
Red Band's a member of the Dallas Friars. So Mark, how do you $30 a pop? How do you make money selling 5?
Oh, well, that's like gas. The other thing I do.
So that's like Postmates, right?
I don't know what that is.
Postmates at one point was at least still is a sponsor. I order it every day.
Yeah, I ordered from them also, and not cheap.
100%. Very exciting. So, Mark, what do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Well, just smoke weed, play video games, read a lot. That's almost, free stuff for the most part.
What's your living situation like? What?
What the fuck? It's just the back. He said he did free shoes, so I was like, oh, that's just that.
Do you get free weed?
Did you smoke as it go backwards?
I don't know what that means. What people that get free weed look like?
I'm pretty. I feel like people that get free weed are pretty.
What have you still
Can you guess?
California.
How about you?
That was it right there.
Go ahead.
Would you wear
What is the other one? Okay, a little bit of
it's because of wiring. It's a fair.
I guess some Native Americans. My parents were pretty normal. My dad's a guy, my mom's a kindergarten teacher.
Wow. Cafeteria guy, like, you mean like that's the male version of the cafeteria lady? The students have a cool nickname, yeah.
It's a cool nickname, so it's like, asshole.
Jesus, you needed your cafeteria guy.
No, but I mean, I feel like people make fun of them. His nickname is probably not a good one.
What's a good-looking guy, right? You think you are?
I'm not really trying. I'm not really trying right now. I just kind of gave up.
You seem like a good talk. Like everything else.
What can I say, man? I don't know, man. I just gotta give up. I mean, that kind of
What happened to where you went up?
I was just ashamed myself after I downloaded it. I think I was in a long relationship. I broke up with her, and then I got Tinder. Was a whore for about 2 months, and that just made me real sad.
When you say you were a whole month, describe to these people what you consider to be
I fucked a lot of fat chicks.
Wow, look at that. You were dirty. Well, you were.
I felt very ashamed of myself.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm not even saying fat chicks. I'm not even saying fat chicks.
That's your fetish.
No, the ones I fucked were bad.
Why? What was so bad about them?
It wasn't even like a good fast.
What happened? You delivered them Instacart? They
Oh, this was on Tinder. But
all Tinder.
Yeah, it was on Tinder.
So give us an example of when it went on. Was it catfish? No, why would they look at it anyways? Wow, tell us.
I know, that's why I just stopped. I just stopped the whole
Keep going, Mark. We want to hear. I'm in fucking absolute thinking type of human being.
I mean, I don't know. Pretty much, I was like,
one thing I've noticed is that I'm interested in Michael Hale about it's like a very everything that I know about him on street good human being. Sometimes I'll say something wrong, like I just call baffling and disappointing. And I look back at him and he's been right back at me. So these like having soft eyes, like that's mean the shit that he says. I love Michael. How about a kid for Michael Hale? Jimmy Blazers. Michael Gonzalez, and of course Don Diaz on the keys.
There's something interesting about him going after fat chicks, though, and going crazy.
Yeah, it's like getting be careful, fucking fat chicks. By the way, I heard that mattress ladies around here are awful. I want to go break it on you guys. What were you saying, Red Man?
Yeah, there's something interesting about him. Like he was in his mom's term relationship, and then right when he got out, he went crazy. This fucking shitload of fat chicks in like 2 months.
I wasn't chasing after it though. It kind of just,
Yeah. You don't have to really chase fat chicks. Right? Fat chicks.
We both showed up at the place and we were just, okay, let's, we like each other enough, I guess.
Was there anything disgusting that happened during this journey? Yeah, you're like a Laffy Taffy ever fall out of her pussy?
They can't shave, they can't see anything. Was there like any
it was getting down there. Just moving the flaps. I'm done.
Every time they fat chicks you took down during this period of
oh, it was a solid 2. Yeah, it was a solid 2.
Wow.
2. Yeah. They're big girls. Not bad, Jim.
And then what, after number 2, you're like,
yeah. I didn't tell myself that. It kind of, I just realized
broken up with? Like, did the girl, you didn't want that's why?
No, I broke up with her. It was work out long term, so
How long term was it?
How long? It's like a year and a half ago.
Right, but you were saying long distance, was it?
No, I was with her for a while. A long time. About 8 years, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's a crazy, any crazy special skills or talents that we should know that you have?
Nope.
Nothing else.
The worst thing to say on a live podcast, but there's really.
You can't do anything? Can't sing? You never sing?
Oh, no, I can't sing.
Parents proud of you?
I don't ask them, so I don't.
There's a secret about this guy. Sure. You know what? I think he was the 13. That's checking out on us. Yeah, 5 years older than the last guy. How ticklish are you?
I'm very ticklish. I can tell.
Okay, guys, we're going to get a move. And there goes Mark Pena, everybody. He's a Pena Mark. Let's keep it going fast. Fast. Here we go. How about Joey Bueno? Let's get Joey Bueno up here. We're going to put Joey on the mic. Wait for the quick mic, Joey. Of course I go fast. It's the one guy next to me. Wow, look at this little fucking beat ball coming up here. Fast. Here's Joey Boy, everybody.
My name.
Make some noise for Joey, everyone.
You guys like watching porn? You know you watch too much porn when you know the name of the guy. My favorite guy is a guy named Nick Manning. Any of his Nick Manning fans here? Yeah! That guy has a nice talk. His whole thing is that when he comes, he goes, yeah, I'll drop a load. Look him up. I got the book.
That's fine, but your kids don't need to become a better version of you. My child is so different, fundamentally different, different profiles, different abilities, different tests.
I don't know.
these incredible
There's one I had about this girl because I don't think her after 10 a.m.
Whether or not that's your
Yeah, shit.
does the kid want to go down with that? Does the kid want this?
Good.
Because you're
Trying to hard. Well, okay.
That's putting
I'm trying to do sugar's hard.
before the child.
Okay, this little speech for the fat people out there at the end. I think sugar's hard too, Joe. You know? Another hand for Joey Bueno, everyone. My funniest French bulldogs we've ever had on the show. What was the joke? Eater after 10. I don't know.
I eat her at 2 a.m.
Taco Cabana. What's Taco Cabana?
Oh, you're.
We're new here.
Wait, what?
What?
It's one of the worst Mexican places in the world. But it's always open, so you eat it up to 2 a.m.
So why would you only eat this girl after 2 a.m.? Why would you ever do that? That sounds like the worst time to eat her. That a long day. It should be more of like a Matzel Rancho situation. You wait until she showers. Got reservations. Yeah. So Joey Bueno, tell us about. Yeah, you got a job. All these employee talks. Right. And he's been doing comedy longer than anyone that's been on.
4 years on and off, that kind of stuff. Here and there. I'm a speech therapist.
Really, Mr. 10 a.m., 2 p.m., you're teaching speech? Wow, for who? How long do I have to talk for you to get in there?
What it's like to get
fucking
Yeah, I've been it for like more than close to 20 years now. Yeah.
Joey, what's people that you've helped? Like, what's your greatest accomplishment in that field? Do you think anything good? Anyone that can go on to give like the King's speech?
No, I can tell you a quick story. We do a lot of autism. I had a real severe case. He was just having a
bad day. How autistic people.
And he was having a bad day, and he just started collapse. Started having a real bad one. I started freaking out, and I go, Mom comes in.
You didn't think the mom got there?
Anyway, she started freaking out, and she came in with this medicine without a tube. She like, put down his pants, put the medicine up his ass. I didn't even know that. I swear. And I freaked the fuck out. I was like, okay,
you don't pull down your pants and the same medicine?
Just, and then I freaked out. I had medicine. Medicine up the ass. And I told the company, I was like, hey, this is medicine. Like, yeah, medicine up the ass. Medicine. I don't know.
Are you sure it was his asshole? It wasn't a shot in his thigh, like were you watching closely? You're like, oh,
a shot. It was like, I never seen
how close were you to this? I feel like you were sniffing the whole situation.
Where you are.
Where I am. Red man. This red man was learned from the mom tonight.
I'm quitting that job, dude.
You did?
I'll do it, I just don't.
How was his speech after that? Perfect.
It's not really good to begin with, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah, talking shit. Alright. What else, Joey Bueno? Tell us more about you. You seem like a guy that has a lot of hobbies and fun about you. Really, Jay? Can you give us an example of the type of song you play and set it up for us?
Is that what you mean?
Yeah, you don't have to say anything when you.
No, I think it's kind of annoying.
What's your name, DJ?
What is my name?
So the young woman is
Boy, wow, you don't ever say like. Why does like always have like an Asian? Always have an Asian girl getting. Alright, the timing and beats are a little bit off tonight, but Joey Bueno, did anyone try to roll you down a hill the other snowy afternoon? You seem like it'd be fun to push in the snow. Well, yeah, you would sort of have a list for yourself. Oh. You didn't hear that? We have no yet. Yeah. Shit. This is like talking to a Uber driver. He doesn't have a driver's license. Right. He's thinking like you do what for a living? Yes, I really do that. Oh, yeah. What else, Joey? Tell us more about you. What other hobbies? Fun things.
I like to live music, love live music.
What else? Yeah, how long have you lived with your girlfriend? Wow, you gonna propose to her soon?
She's probably gonna get this. Not soon, but
wow, she's gonna hate that part. Oh, man. It's just pause right now. What the fuck you mean, Joey? Why you even have to say? Why you even have to go there? We have 14 kids already together. We should be married.
Yeah, I have the textbook big Mexican family for
Alright.
Two, right?
Yeah, it was Mexican. That's the funniest thing. You start calling people out on their list and they start using all S words. Joey, when you say you're serious to this world, what type of?
I mean, the world is upside down right now. I don't know that.
In fact, he has the clearest list I've ever heard. Now the Canadian movie just one. Alright, so Joey Bueno, so much fun to meet you. I love that's what I was going to guess. I should have fucking guessed it. You look 42. You're right on pace. Right on pace. Joey Bueno, everybody, there he goes. Come back again, Joey. Joey Bueno. Yeah, can you do one more out of the bucket, huh? Oh, here she is again. Not only she sanitizes everything, she actually hand knits each rag herself in between comedians. That's not very right. Buddy. She's a real human being. All right. Adam Lucky. At the end of this, a lot of people make the mistake of jog. You don't want to be out of breath when you get up. Nice, steady pace. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Lucky.
So believe it or not, I'm actually not risky trying to get another set in. I'm annoying chubby girls. That's fun. I went through a big change recently in my life. Like I used to live with my mom. I just moved I have a girlfriend relationship. She doesn't make more money than me. She's loving yeast infection.
Every single person. They're just like
do kinky stuff in the bed. The other night I gave her a cod to CK. That's when I jerk off in front of her while she's asleep.
Fuck yes, Adam. Boom. That's how it's done. Right there. Oh yeah, everything to your advantage. Welcome, sir.
Just take 4 years.
4 years. All in here, not in Texas.
From Seattle with Chris.
Wow, it's crazy. There's so many names in this bucket. Meanwhile, the only person that didn't have a roommate was Edward. And I know for a fact he does not have any roommates. That is absolutely incredible. Michael shook his head on that one. I love it. I love that there's someone here who's still like, we have to tell about it. Oh, get this cunt off stage. Just kidding. You won't make it. I love it. Adam, welcome up to the show. 4 years. Real music references that the audience knows. Timing these real jokes. Absolutely incredible. How do you explain yourself being this good at this a few years in?
I got pretty rusty early on because I won a comedy competition. I got my regular weekend work.
Sweet. That's exactly the way to do it.
I started off dead and hosting the show. Came up a little bit.
Be the real you. That's so fun. So tell us more about you. 28. Do you really live with a girlfriend? Okay. That's fun. When are you getting married?
Pushed it back to next year.
Right. That makes sense. And you're originally from Seattle?
Originally from Boulder. I was in the military family.
Okay. Okay. Very cool. How about your girl? What does she do?
She actually worked at a comedy class. Washington.
Right? Is that what, 5?
Tacoma Comedy.
Tacoma Comedy. God damn it. They were actually, I think, like the last place we were supposed to be. Yeah, they did not want to cut show. They were last ones. It was like a week of. It was like everything in the country was closed for some reason. They didn't want to. Yeah, well, give everybody their money. That'd be so bizarre. Sorry, Tacoma.
They are a burger restaurant.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, they were just trying to fuck over all the Bills fans. It was very freak out.
Yeah, I had tickets to that place.
Did you ever get your money back?
Oh, yeah.
Fun. So now here you are. What do you love about Austin? That's a good Del Taco. What it is? I think so. Survived with it. Some people were very tell us more about Austin comedy scene. Sure. What else? What do we need to try? Dan and I are two of the newest residents.
Have you guys been to Styles Barbecue yet? That's fucking good. It's the best barbecue here in my opinion.
Whoa, that's good.
I'll write it down. Hard work. I mean, I like this. My favorite.
This is a motivated group.
It's my opinion. I don't want to have a more big conversation.
This is true. This is true. I would not get into an argument with Keith about this. What else, man? Tell us more hobbies of stand-up comedy.
Oh my God,
that was crazy. You just started today. Wow. Look at that.
It's us and a bunch of Mexicans. We look terrifying. So,
sounds about right. Jeez Louise. Are you as good as the Mexican one? No. Very fast.
They're making 3 times less than me.
Right. And they're 3 times more likely to get the coronavirus as well. There's one very angry Latino man. Adam, fun fact that we find interesting in your family or life? Yeah, tell us about that.
Lost a lot of weight, almost died.
Wow, what made it? What's that?
It's one of the weak ones I've had unlimited access to.
Oh, shit, you're 6? What were you doing during that period of your life? What was an average day like?
Door-to-door sales.
It's just me being sorry. What are you selling?
Windows and siding.
That's great. I've seen a few people like that. It's a real con job, right?
Yeah, well, most houses already have some windows.
Is anybody really easy to break a window? They'll be like, hey, crazy. Why? So you do fucking window. I love it. Where'd you do your
It's just on me more.
Yeah, look at you. Did you get that first? Wow, how'd that go down? In the green room? Jeez, right.
Adam, you know what, man? Tonight, I got a show. I got a show Friday in the Vulcan. I would love to have you in the spot if you'd like.
Whoa, look at that. Adam Lucky getting a good spot at the Vulcan this upcoming weekend.
Yeah, I've been trying to have it eventually out here, but the first one's this Friday. So, yeah, so much just a quick spot. But
Adam Lucky, everybody. Got lucky tonight and performed great. Follow him, _Adam Lucky, LUCKEY. Adam Lucky. Right. I don't know. I think maybe. You guys think we should just do one more real quick, huh? People want it. We really shouldn't. We should stop, but this will be the last. Alright, this actually rings a bell. I think this person was up last week. Let's see what happens here. Final comedian of the night goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Here we go. Terry, Ohio. Yeah, he was on last week. Where is it? Here he comes. Here comes Trevor Williams, Sunbury, Ohio. Say your name, Trevor Williams, everybody.
Fantastic. I'm a big fan of Addiction, TLC, the Learning Channel. What they're trying to teach me by watching them, the criminally handicapped, brings a lot of joy to my life. And my favorite episode is this balloon guy, right? I don't know how balloons he finds, just full of them. And I'm not saying I'm jealous of the guy, but there's a simplicity. He is living his life that I'm missing out on completely. Catching STDs from these balloons. They've never cheated on him. He's never wasted hours of his life scrubbing through Pornhub for that perfect thumbnail he wants to finish to. He just blows up another balloon when it's time to come. Okay, damn.
Alright, Trevor Williams, everybody. Trevor Williams, or this is Chris D'Elia's new alter ego. He's trying to make a return as a disguise. Oh, okay, alright. I don't know about that. Dance. You know what, Trevor? I'm going to be honest with you. You got on last week. We're trying to put a big ribbon on the end of the show, and I just don't know if that's going to do it for us. Since we we interviewed you last week. Maybe we'll just wait. What's the look in your eyes?
Well, I was going to say I had more to the joke.
No. We don't need more of that. Oh, guys. So go ahead. Great. So you know what I'm going to do? We're going to say thank you for that. And I'm going to pull one more name out of the bucket. Trevor Williams, everybody. Oh shit! That means we have switch. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, wait. A microphone on that. Janice is squirting everywhere. All right. Here we are. To end tonight's show, gentlemen, let's get good and loud for one last person who's been waiting in the cold all Julian Madrid. Here we go. Madrid. Oh, he hasn't been in the cold. He's been in the audience. Waiting, hoping. This is his moment. One more time, everybody. I'll make you clap tonight. Julian Madrid.
My goodness, thank you. Who's into incest porn? Yeah, right? Somebody's in it. Every other on Pornhub. Brother, sister. Brother, mom. Brother, fuck, sister, mom watches. Brother fucks brother? To be fair, that was just too black. Brother. Yeah, look, here's the thing. I don't get the appeal, though. I can never fuck my own family simply because I'm already such a disappointment to them. And I'm not about to add sexually and transmitting incontinent. And I'll explain. See, I've never met my biological father or any of that side of the family, which means theoretically I can get into a stranger, right? Scenario over and over in my head, right? Like I'm out drinking one night, talking to girls, it's time to wrap up the night, and I just end up.
All right. Julian Madrid. There you go. Worried about that. Meanwhile, he just fucked everybody in the. No, okay. You're fine. Relax. You seem very defensive about that. Just relax. What the fuck's the problem? Right? You have a very serious. Jesus. How long have you been playing horns at haunted houses? Jesus Christ, this guy. My God, in the face.
I'll smile, Tony.
Open the door. That's you. Very good. Julian, happy Halloween. Everything is Halloween to you. Look at that face in the mirror.
All it is your jacket, Tony. I'm sorry.
How fucking dare you?
I know. I shouldn't have even. See how I dialed it back immediately?
Oh my God. It's wild. Face only a single other could love. I never met my biological. Alright, so Julian, you're afraid to fuck your family. I'm gonna go off on a wild guess stand-up comedy right now.
No, Tony, I started before the pandemic, but that was like a 9-month off period.
That makes sense. Yeah. I'll give you that stand-up comedy right now, basically. You've been doing open mics around town?
That makes me feel better. Yeah, I have been doing it. So yes,
right. Yeah. Have you ever performed in front of an actual audience of this size?
No.
How did it feel?
Counting the viewers at home, it felt quick. It felt like I was blacked out. Drunk. No, it was enough time. Just didn't do what I was.
I don't know. There's one drunk lady that seems to be keeping her own stopwatch in the middle of the room.
It wasn't enough time. I'll take it. That was very nice of you.
It's probably funny. What the fuck? Regulation timekeeper.
You know what kind of face he has? He has one of those faces like when you go to like a carnival, there's a guy that draws you, and it's like
he looks like a caricature of me. Dude. Man.
Yeah, I get it.
Like no, I know. Very cartoony looking face. What do you do for that? You do anything? You tracks on it or something? So, you have a friend? I do, yeah. Okay. What is she, like a Pokemon or something like that? Yeah. Really? Is she? Really? Fucking with us? No. She's cartoony looking too? Oh, yeah. Is she here tonight? You want to bring her on the stage? Yeah. How many of you want to see his cartoony girlfriend? I'm pretty sure there's nothing girl loves more than being brought up to the fact that she looks cartoony. But here she is. Actually, she doesn't look cartoony. A lot better looking than me, but cartoony nonetheless. I guess I sort of... yeah, that's not what I was expecting. So she must have bad eyes or something like that. She's really playing down Julie Madrid. I love it. She seems adorable. What do you have, like a monster cock or something like that? Yeah. The carpet manager that drapes his mama's dick out. It's just like, oh! Yeah. Monster, yeah. Like the rest of me. I love monster. What's your girlfriend's name? Man, oh, it's okay. We all let her speak. Really? You want me to let? Okay. What's your favorite thing about Julian? Yeah. What's your favorite thing about Julian? Wow.
Well, he wakes up every morning very happy, and it's weird when he kind of dances around, and then he gets he just stays naked for like an hour or two.
Really?
Yeah, like every day.
It's very weird. Mike, you want to guess her name? Wow. Yeah, Jillian. Yep. Jillian. Wow. My goodness. It looks like you're on the commercial for living spaces or something like that. We're moving in together next month, so yeah, shout out living spaces. You guys really are? You're moving in with one another? Yeah, we are. We've been here for a while, and now after the pandemic to cohabitate, we're like, fuck it, let's just apartment. Wow, you're gonna get her pregnant, aren't you? Yeah, in the woods. That's incredible. That's fun. Can you get her out of here now? Have you ever tried to reach out? No. Have you ever tried to? You know, my mom. She keeps close to him. She has a number and everything. But I've had just this weird. Like there will be a moment one day in time where I think it's the right time to be like, hey, it's you. How many of you think you should call this father for the first time right now here on the show? You don't have his number right now, do you? You don't want to do it, do you? You know, I like it with these. This is good. If I could maybe promise you that I won't speak to him or reach out to him until the next time I'm up, and then I come there and do that with his phone number, I'll be Michael Tony. How about this? You want to close out live here? Do that? Yeah. Come up with another minute? Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll end it with a phone father. How about that? Everybody. Next week, he speaks to his father for the first time in his life. Here in Austin, Texas, on Kill Tony. Ryan J. Drew tonight's episode. We're watching now on the video feed of Tony. Wow. Look at that. Just as rock and roll as it gets. There's the clock. Red Man with wings. And me with some type of like really cool general outfit or something. Ryan J. Evo. RyanJebelt.com and the new coloring book and a bunch of others. And thank you. How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody? And then tonight's drawing live in the house was also done by Chris Rogers, everyone. Here's Chris Drew. Chris Drew, a scene from the movie Kill Bill. Different show, same There it is. That's Uma Thurman and Kill Bill. True, and it's highly different production. That's how talented Chris is. He's on Instagram at Chris Rogers Art. ROGERS Art. All one word. How about a big hand for Chris, everybody? There goes Chris Rogers. Ryan J. Guys, you were here live. You got to see the new Kill Tony band. How about a hand for them? John on the keys. That's a fucking doodly doodly. Follow him on social media at John Keys. At JONKEYZ. On percussion, Michael Gonzalez. Follow him. Mike is 13. On the drums, Michael Hale. That's him. HAL. And on bass, Jimmy Blazer. Follow him at Jimmy Blazer. Everything Jimmy Blazer. Hell yeah. Very fun show. Thanks again to Janice and Yoni from Best Barbecue. Best BBQ show.
Yeah. Hey, and if you're in town and you want to see some comics weekend, Friday and Saturday, I got the Death Squad Secret Show with Secret Guests at Vulcan. You can go to.
Everybody stop what you're doing.
Thanks, guys.
The Queen of the Lanes is here. How you living, girl?
Hey, Rabbi. I love you. Yeah, take my bag. I've been coming to the all day with my sisters, and now I'm eating now. I had a big thing, and I'm just eating now. I'm getting ready to go to the bathroom.
You ready for an invite?
Yeah, I'm ready for it, man.
All right, well, you got it.
Yeah.
How was your day?
Good. That was good.
Excellent.
You got 2 people there. Well, I didn't tell you that. But we got 3 new people. We need more. So the lady was turning, remember I told you she was retiring.
Okay.
She retired.
So you found their replacements, or they
Yeah.
found their replacements?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, I was a replacement. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Are they nice? No.
Get it.
Apologies, I didn't hear. Did you say they're nice?
Mm-hmm. Well, I just met the young girl on Monday. Just started Monday. Yesterday. I just met her today. So, nice, nice. But the other 2, yeah, they're nice. Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome, madam. Oh, that's terrible. That was terrible. This is the garbage. Get it. All but 2.
I got one.
No doubt.
Thank you.
Easy. Well, that was looking good. Garbage. All right, I these 3. Got it. Oh, that is giant, Miss Aquarius.
You got it? That's me.
Ooh, garbage. Give me this. Ooh, that was a good attempt.
Yeah, you did that. Mm-hmm. And another one.
And another one's right. Just putting this game away.
No, it's okay. Mm-hmm.
Another one, though.
No,
No, it's still you. Miss Aquarius, laying down the law, all but out of reach.
Let's go. No strike.
I tried. Miss Aquarius, I think you've won 3 games. That's a record for you. That's a record for you. Thank you, madam. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, the queen of the lanes. All right.
You got this one now.
No doubt here.
On this one.
No here. Mr. Starting the streak. She's got 3.
Right, let's go.
Miss Aquarius, I want you to keep that streak going. Look at you. 7 is a tough one. That's okay. That works. Oh, this is not good. Give me that. What a spare. What a spare. That was one of the best spares I've ever had. Thank you.
Something. No, Rabbi. No.
No.
I want you to lean down.
No. No, you need to keep your streak.
Yeah, I'm standing up right now. Okay, there you go.
Got it.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
I don't know what to do. Okay. All right. Nope. I'm not even in the room. Okay, come on. Let me do it at a time. There we go. There we go.
That's a beautiful spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. No. Aquarius. Strike, strike, strike. Get these 4 or 5.
No, you got it, Rabbi. I went through one anyway. Okay.
It's,
no, you did.
It's over.
Get it. Where's my stuff?
3 wins in a row for Miss Aquarius, folks.
Yeah, 3 wins. Yay.
Excellent. Great job, Miss Aquarius. You win when you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated shit.
Yay. All right. Happy on her later. Okay.
Sounds like a plan, ma'am.
Doesn't allow you to get stuck in things. It was like it was important to what is this expression of like passion? It was so easy to lose yourself. This as a question. So they just sort of stand up here and see exactly what the Lomala are about. The way they want you to remember. She had told you, right? There's no transitions. So it's the he speaks it out two ships. One group that they're the two ships. It's the Shashanka. It's the Shabbat. Not living everybody. Right? And then the other is Erebus. Shashanka. Those who have explicit text. To extrapolate from the process of extrapolation. Sorry. Like I said, extrapolation. So maybe it's like this, that we already learned that Rocco's daughter's brother is related to right? So again, when we think that Rocco's son's daughter is okay, so just like daughter's brother, it's like Rocco's granddaughter from your so when I say this thing of the doesn't have to work, right? I'll do it again. I'll bring that together. And Abraham came from also. Rather it's coming to keep instead. The mother Abraham, the mother of Ruben's father, like the mother of Ruben's mother. So Abraham also Abraham also had that love. You haven't established it as a man, but you established a competition of my brother and my right? We have not fully established that. So that said it, but we established it. So how can we start adding on additional serum? Like again, the mother is fully established and the mother had my mother was holy base. So I'm not realizing that this holy base is always the same. And then one says, share have that limit to share have that like this. How the same way, TikTok related to him. She seemed to again, it's not a TikTok related to as well. And then my parents know, it's just a good to know, and then my dad wants to know, okay, I the art is sharp, gave him sympathies, you know, when it comes to his own relative, no watching this, whatever he's like. So maybe it's like this, maybe it's so that trying to figure out watching all you still don't know. I'm trying to equate alliance of a month of the way, which is a month. Okay, so usually like this. They tell the teacher, they don't really like it. Ruffles' son's daughter and his daughter's daughter and the same status as Ruffles' daughter is everything. Okay, so this is that case, but I get another case. It's all roughly the same source. However, in common like this, the same care of marrying things and mother-in-law, like the soldier again, he also can have relations with the mother of his mother-in-law and the mother of his father-in-law. If that's the case, I will not take your mother-in-law, will not take your mother. Then it says the Russian is wrong. Because the Russian is not saying that there was a viewpoint of all of these alliance relationships, like things like the wife, the mother, right? So the mother would be anyone who comes from her kids, grandkids, and the mother would go and someone mother's mother, father's mother, so on and so forth. So for the same people right now, mother of the mother of the father-in-law, there was actually that's not the matter Kiramama, but rather what? That's the Mama Kiramata, because then we're going from the top down. So it says, three of the kids are going to be like, change the option, and rather agree, the Mama Kiramata, so it's never how do you know to make the prohibitions? Well, the mother of the states are like, only mother-in-law, and mother of father-in-law is brother to you, that essentially relationship to relationship is with this. And it's like the relationship as his father-in-law's mother is just like his relationship to Russell, his wife's daughter. That's it. Satan is limited to his wife's daughter, so limited to his mother and to his father-in-law's mother. And then he says that's what he needs to say. How do you say your mother? Your mother means again, the generations of Buffy, his mother-in-law's mother, and his father-in-law's mother, just like your wife's daughter. That's it. They're not crazy. They're not right. He's also that's why we don't say because it's a single guy. Your first job, Rabbi Rothschild, we know not to say this. We know ourselves, Shlosha dollars and the dollar, to Shlosha dollars and the dollar. How do I know? Generations apart, or the two generations ago. So once I swim again, you look at the whole, if you please me, what the hell years ago as well, right? And you go back to the whole, you know, say, take this and equate them generations for the record. And just the word record are all moving for my state. Some generations are back the whole, yeah, it's related to which the Lord says, Grandma Lamata is zero, the Grandma Lamata is zero. It says, he says Lamata of generations of Bakalako. It says Russian of zero, and it says ultimate generations for the Russian as well. So the most young fellows When it comes to punishment, I straight in it like if my generation was growing up, right? Just like the green generations fucked up, I straightforward. I like 90. Also, it's not looking at that. Straight to when it comes to the law, so I hope that the end of the law, give it up. So interestingly enough, you see that this fascinating relationship between the three of our generations. So again, it goes back fascinating conversation. You can see rice up, see this relationships. Can't marry Rocco and her. That's number one. And number two, ultimately, you're getting into suicide. Can't marry Rocco and her. And then we get married to Jimmy before. So that's what I got. We're going to say, someone with power, give a month, and give a month. It's what you have to free.
Pardon me.
So much for coming out, Austin, Texas. See you again next week. Thank you.
I'm like this the most just like
You going to bed?
yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. Actually, if I can win, gonna follow your right with him. If I traffic sign, what am I going to say? What am I going to say? Don't play traffic set.
What'd you say? What'd you say, big man?
Night.
What traffic?
Yeah, can you see myself? Night traffic.
What are you saying?
Night traffic.
Okay, I understand. What about night traffic? What night traffic? Oh yeah. Feel free to. Back later. She was here within the hour. No, but she was here earlier. She'll be back. They're chilling.
What to see? I'm back in your home. And here with you. See you, what's up?
Am I watching the NBA game?
Cool. How many wake-ups have I got so far?
How many link-ups?
Wake-ups. How have I got so far?
Oh, you don't get a notification when that happens? Okay, just one moment. Just a moment. Good night. I'm wondering what your rank is. Just
Okay.
you are at
I don't know what to do. You put photos? Yeah.
370. You see below music channels, the 24/7.
Yeah.
If you click on that, you can always. That's where all the rank up messages come in. Jeez. So, there you go. So one of your accounts is 377, one's 321, one's 295, 162. Wow, you're doing amazingly. Unreal, my man.
That's unreal.
Yes, sir. Rocking. You're rocking. You're rocking, my man.
Yeah.
You're doing really well.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, big man. Sweet dreams to you.
All right, sweet dreams.
Thank you, my man. Take care.
Was once extraordinaire. Eyes upon a woman. The hell, people between like what happened? His heart is filled with incredible desire. And Rashi points out, "Nino Kamiro Ava, it turned the Nino the hair level. Ultimately, again, he became lovesick. Probably better state lovesick. But ultimately, again, he becomes infatuated with his own. I said, I'm going to join this person. Where was the mistake? Where was the mistake? Should not say it. It's like one of the reasons that we have to be so careful, Shmir saying what we look at. It's like what I said, a 9-year grows, how late, what is something, it unleashes a certain process going forward. So it's incredible. I can see over here just from the beginning where the mistake was. Shenasan, Einav, Shahafas. Why look at it? Careful. Why not be more closer? Well, again, listen, we all know this sign. We know this sign incredibly well. But when I see fascinating to see sometimes in life, things go off the rails, and you're not exactly sure like where it went off the rails. And then there are other times in life where it's so abundant, clear where exactly went off the rails. Hey, well, no, actually, while the doctor said this guy is not definitely ill, the only possibility, the only referral he can have is if he has relations with this woman. Okay, from this woman, come say, "Yo, stop the bottle." No, can't do that. Can't do that. So again, once I see the first, just must make an assumption over here that it must be some type of Rios situation. So again, so Rios is one of the things that you have to still keep your life for, and to go and express that. He said, okay, look, one of our rumors. So okay, fine, doesn't have to have relations, but he just has to be able to steal him. If he can steal him, so again, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. So the Gemara says, Yom will stop, I'm going to talk about rumor. So that's how simple you can't do that. You can't do that. This is not how we operate. So the Gemara says, just together. So let him talk with her. Okay, so you can't have a relationship with her. You can't steal. Let him talk with her. It's interesting. At this point, we stood. There was serious issue here. So I said, should we have this face to face? Or I said, so this is good. There could be a wall between. So the Gemara says, okay, let him die. Let him die, but let them not go ahead and have this conversation. Listen, what's the conversation? Remember again, context is everything. What's the context of this? The context of this was in a illicit immoral urge. So again, this entire thing took on an air of immorality about it. So who was the woman? Who was the woman? So once she was married, that makes a lot of sense. If you tell a married woman, you can understand the incredible resistance that the rabbis had to any level of interaction between this man and this woman. However, the Chadam of let it be she was single. She was single. So this woman, so going to the says that she was a married woman. Shakir, the whole story makes a lot of sense. If she was single, I don't understand why this is. That's unfaithful. Because of the Gamishpacha now. The Gamishpacha. Rashi said the end of the Gamishpacha. Even if she was a single woman, it would have been embarrassing for her family and reputationally that potentially damaging for her. So go ahead and take a shift as I've been training on since this is just really for that. Should go, okay. Got it. Right? It's shifted this way, right? Yeah, this is a very bad. Okay. Sorry. Anyways, the verse says as follows. So the issue over here is that there is if this girl would get engaged, or if she was single, if she would engage in this type of behavior, it could have significant indications of damage upon her and upon her mishpacha. Traditionally, so this is about setting an example. Let's say one of the things we look like we live in this type of society seems to be the potential of maybe swinging back the other way, where there's no code of morality, and however you identify, whatever you say that becomes the truth. Then when there's fluid morality, there's no morality. That's the truth. So Chazal was saying, Rabbi, this thing over here, that if you look at the Mesa, you just allow these kind of things to go on, even though again, one make the point that when guys speak to the woman behind the wall, he's not going to see her, he's not going to judge her, but it's about what it represents. And what it represents is this guy becoming lustfully infatuated with a woman, and suddenly again us catering to that desire. That is an illicit, immoral desire. And what desires, what do we do with it? Shut it down. We don't keep it. We don't hand it to it. And we don't pretend that it's okay. Society, in order to preserve a system of morality, must have a clear delineation between what is wrong and what is right. And if that means that the guy's going to die, listen, the reality is, the need of women always outweighs the needs of men. That is the about God. Just because someone thinks something else is something doesn't mean that everyone else has to do it. There's a system, there's identity, there's a code of conduct, and that's testimony. Even if it means the guy's gonna die, the guy's gonna die. The guy's gonna die. So the Gemara says, I still say, sounds like she's single, so as much as you love her, as much as you love me over here, let him get married. So the Gemara says, no. Mitzvah, when we ask the guy to, no, because if they get married, they're going to fuck them. In other words, right? So in other words, if they get married, so then what's the point of all this? Yom Shechar based on the Kush, of the Athene, the condition was destroyed. Literally, the full pleasure of relations was removed and was only given over to sinful behavior. Now we're going to come back to what that means in just a moment. Sheneh, I am commuting to Taco, the left starting again, stolen waters are sweeter, and hidden red heart is more pleasant. So it says, so the idea of being part of what's wrong with this loss is that it couldn't have that's part of the atrocious. Like it wasn't. If you married her, if it's permitted, it's not the same type of satisfaction plus stolen waters are sweeter. So it says it's actually, even though it's not same is as one idea, is two different concepts in here. The first concept is this idea of mikvah the mikvah over there. What is that? That the whole has been removed, destroyed, given over to all these actually destroyed. So look at them, see if they know the God. He says this one, listen to this idea. He says, Kasher based on mikvah based on mikvah actually, Kaddish Asman days as what's interesting. And that also was one of the most fascinating things is that a person will Kaddish themselves, sanctifying themselves before and during the act of relations. So marriage becomes elusive ideas. Because again, intimacy should be beautiful, should be meaningful, but crush and ending. It's holy because of marriage, they hopefully contains doors. It makes an English story. There was the ability to use dynamic of this even into he says, in the place of Mikdash, listen to this. Chasha na all the time shnei hakvarim, and